Share the
So this is what I'm looking at there.
yeah. So now basically what's gonna happen is you go ahead and update this.
So do you want Carlene and Amy?
Okay, so that's good. So now from the back end, what I do here is I'll select the campaign. So let's see. Yeah, yeah. I'll bring you.
So, what you doing there, Renee?
So here is basically right now the way that it's working is like this, right? So I'll move it like this so you can see. So you see basically what's happening is through StreamYard, right now I'm broadcasting through StreamYard to YouTube. So on YouTube, okay, so on YouTube, we're able to see because it's pushing it from StreamYard. On StreamYard, we move all the videos, we add everything that we need to add. Now, what happens is,
Did you get the the new birth pump video on here as well?
no,
Oh, yeah. So you want to get that on there?
yeah, I'll get that. So,
And he is actually going to give you an updated staff video and an ending video.
Yeah, so for the real event, I'll have a new version of every single video. It'll be higher quality on all of them.
okay,
So on tomorrow night or Friday morning, I'll send those to you.
Okay. Do you want to get the birth pump video in there though now?
we can, yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. And so,
Let me see.
and maybe that's you and I reviewed it on a show.
Yeah. Oh, you don't want to do the run show? Oh, okay, yeah. Like right now, as he's doing that.
But go ahead and get that video in there. On the video.
Renee, can you kill the split screen?
Say again?
Yeah, I can go to split screen. Like you're talking
I
about.
just want to see what I. Yeah.
So let me go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, so I can't hear myself because it doesn't let me. It's my monitor. Can you hear? Can you hear anything? Talk. Say something. Are you hearing yourself? How about now? No, you're on it. I can hear you on this, and that should be going through this, and you should be receiving the signal from the video.
If I go on,
There it is. Oh no! Turn that off. No! Why am I muted?
okay, there you go. What about
Oh! Hold on. Sorry.
Hey, what? Yeah. Yeah, you should be able to hear me. Maybe because we're too close to the computer? You're like, it's gonna take longer, huh? Yeah. What was that? I'm getting all these noises. No, but
Can you take the microphone off now?
okay. Oh, okay. So this. Okay, sounds good. So if you take a look at the page, oh, you should see it there already. It's not there. Let's see. Refresh it. Okay. Oh, there you go. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so it should be.
All right. And you got that video uploaded there?
I'm uploading in a bit.
Okay.
Okay, so just.
You're medium rare. Medium I'm trying to find, no, because remember how you gave me access to mine? For some reason, I don't know if somebody took the access away from me, or it's just that I'm trying to log in Oh, there it is. That was weird. This one there. That's one seriously big computer.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, I mean, it just fits. It's got a lot of memory.
Oh, yeah. That has a lot of it. I think this one is oh, that's
1 terabyte?
1 terabyte.
Oh, 1 terabyte. But now I ran out of space, so I'm gonna go get myself an external hard drive. Breakmans. Okay, so this one's downloads. Where did this one go? Let's see if I drag and drop. There it is. Guess what's up with me. And let's take a look at the virtual fundraiser.
He's going to get the sirloin steak house salad, medium rare, and 2 California citrus salads, the dressing on the side for both, one with chicken and one with salmon.
Yeah, water.
So full item? We'll probably order a burger later. And then, we're gonna get some coffee. Yeah, just the plain flavors, thank you. No more of that other stuff.
Which one?
The stuff that made us sick.
Oh, which one?
Flavored ones. I don't know if that was it, but both of you and I, both you and I had a stomach ache after.
Oh, which one? When was this?
We practiced here the last time. Both like our stomachs are hurt. We were drinking all that cream.
Oh, it could have been the cream. That's right.
Nasty stuff in that.
In the creamer, huh?
It tastes good.
Yeah. Yeah, it tastes good, but it's terrible. Yeah. Okay, so we got, you said you wanted to see the checklist start?
Run a show.
Okay.
So, okay, Matt, tomorrow for 12:30, we're gonna have to be in here, I think, by 11, okay? And let's lock down this room so we actually have a real thing. I mean, or ask them if we can. I think it's a good idea if we start ordering food. It helps if we order food. Yeah, so we can order food and then it becomes our area. People, people a lot of noise, a lot of cameras, and people don't want to come in here. I'm going to be careful with this coffee because I remember the last one I came here the night I could not sleep.
What was that?
Well, we did a practice session the last time I drank coffee and then I could not sleep that night.
I see. Yeah.
Make sure I'm sleeping good.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, for me, yeah. I went back to that one that you gave me, the sleeping room.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, we're thinking. I think that's one that you have to go off of and then go back onto.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm stopping
Yeah.
My body seems to be sleeping plenty.
Yeah. That's good. Okay, so right now I'm uploading the one for moms, right? Are we still having helping community?
No.
Okay, so this one's gonna be replaced with Brickman.
Now, we will be on standby if Nia comes forward, but it seems like she's been sick and other things, but if she comes in at the last minute with the video, we will remove whatever we need to remove.
I see. Okay. So here we have auctioneer Renee does welcome Hennessy's. Okay, perfect. Oh my shoot, this is gonna be auctioneer. This is Amy. Okay, go ahead.
Because the girls are on standby right now, why don't we eat and then go up to the office and then that way we can actually do this together.
Okay.
Because they're on standby.
Yeah, but do you want to go over this list with me? Oh, okay. So,
And we'll go over it with them, we can go to the office so they can hear us and be queued up for tomorrow.
perfect, sounds good. Okay, so we have Amy, live introduces people of Hope for Kids. Yeah, I'm gonna go over this one because we already have love there. introduction of Hope for Kids. So so this is a video. So pre-recording, that's perfect. Then it goes Tony video recap, transitions to video 2. Video 2 is Decision to Adult, which is 100% completed. Recaps video talks about charity, short, transitions to video 3. Let's do this. Okay, yeah. The Camacho family is next. That's completed 100%. Recaps video. Auctioneer comes in and brings us to why we are here tonight. Auctioneer transitions to live auction. So we got the live auction here. So that's already understood. The Heaven family testimonial. Pre-recording. Then they recap the video. Tony recaps the video. And then we have the Sterling family testimonial. Then Tony recaps. Which I think this we're gonna do. Hopefully this one. This one.
Can you text them?
Okay.
So that, and I'm understanding that we're not really meeting partly for a meeting, because we're more a technical meeting, and then we'll have our own discussion.
Yeah, I would love to do it on a show, which we are going to do it on a show. Yeah.
So just let them know it's gonna be, what we call in the next hour.
Yeah, maybe like within the next hour, depending on when they're done. Because you're right, I think we need to close the windows now. You ready to rock and roll? Oh, the sound, it wasn't coming out. The sound that you're talking about, it's coming like... Maybe. Let's see.
Good? Good. Good. Okay, so it's like a 10-second delay. So it is getting signal. Why can't I hear anything? What the? Yeah. So, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
In the 21st century, we've been in an adoption agency for 25 years, and I'm thinking, what has changed in the 21st century? And it's something that I really want to just bring home to people because there's really only one solely dedicated birth mom organization. It's On Your Feet Foundation. It is in Chicago. And now they've just developed a branch of that in California called Empowered Birth Moms. And I'm thinking, how can this be? This is the 21st century. We're supposed to be so modern and all of this. And so limited resources are available to birth moms. I have some personal things about birth moms, so do some of my friends, and the fact is that the suicide rate is high for birth moms,
Testing,
and
1, 2,
I'm just
3.
asking myself why.
Testing, what?
Birth moms. I mean, these are women. And
Testing, 1, 2,
Joanne, what about
3,
time
4,
and
5, 6,
physically,
7,
helping
8,
them to
9,
develop, skills,
10. There it is.
socially. We're about empowering women in South Africa. Lydia, who's our gal there.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
We are in the 21st century. We've been in an adoption agency for 25 years. And I'm thinking, what has changed in the 21st century? And it's something that I really want to just bring home to people because there's really only one solely dedicated birth mom organization. It's On Your Feet Foundation. It is in Chicago. And now they've just developed a branch of that in California called Empowered Birth Moms. And I'm thinking, how can this be? This is the 21st century. We're supposed to be so modern and all of this. And so limited resources.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Picking up the audio level more than it should.
There's no room for this, huh?
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3 4 5. Testing 6 7 8 9 10.
Okay. I think I'm totally good.
Like a veggie burger sort of thing?
Yeah, but they're actually a public company now. I think it's called Impossible Meat or Incredible Meat or something like that. But I really think in the near future we're not going to be eating food the way that we're eating it today. It's just not efficient. If you guys really think about it, in the sense of like all the things that we do from eating, I was reading a study. This actually takes energy away from you, the meat, because it takes so much to digest it. That's why sometimes we're so sluggish after we're done eating like these things and all that. Is because it's taking a toll on your body and the energy that's taken to actually digest it. Specifically my body.
Right.
I'm very slow digesting.
So you might be better as a vegetarian.
Yeah.
Joanne and I both, or I mean especially, have a gut specialist. And so I take digestive enzymes, start the morning every day with 2. And a probiotic that's anywhere from 2 billion to 100 billion, but it's from a particular, a doctor recommended ortho molecule. Really, really good stuff. And totally
Molecule?
totally changed the terrain of my gut. Do you know how to spell it? Ortho's the first word, molecule,
Molecular.
molecular.
M-O-L. I think.
And so yeah, I start with all those in the morning, and then based on this test that Joanna and I took, I first got it from Dr. Thomas, but now Dr. Keneally does the same one, and they take, I forget the name of it.
What's it called? The broadcast for this screen. Do we have that link?
Oh, is that Justin
Thank you.
and all of that? I think it's the girls' favorite. They take forever.
It's good, huh?
Delicious.
Totally hits the spot. I'm just start eating the chicken. It's so good, all of it. I asked him for the dressing on the side,
Oh, and you got it. Oh, I got my dressing on the side.
and so I can't tell whether or not this has dressing on there or very limited dressing or what, because it's moist.
Mine is moist too, without the dressing. Does
Yeah.
it have flavor? I mean, does it have like a... Do you want to try some of my dressing?
So without the dressing, you can actually taste the lettuce, the tomato, and the cheese. I got this with Nanya on Friday. We didn't eat any of the lettuce because it was just doused in that, and it overwhelmed and took over all the flavors.
Yeah, dressing can do that. For sure.
Wow, that's nice.
So what made you be more health conscious in the sense of like no meat or
Oh, I eat meat.
okay?
Yeah, I eat meat.
Oh yeah, I was dealing with
She
it.
cooks. They have meat every night. Her husband cooks, or she cooks.
Yeah, yeah. But what made me really health conscious is having
Yeah.
cancer.
Oh yeah.
I used to not even think about it. And I ate a lot of sugar.
Yes.
So that changed my habits.
The other thing she's introduced is dark chocolate, 7% dark chocolate. And it's really incredible because, I used to go into craving binges for chocolate, right? Usually if you're lacking magnesium. And actually the test I was telling you about, I have to take I'm supposed to take approximately 800 milligrams of magnesium a day. It's for your blood flow, you know. And thank you.
How's everyone else's food doing?
So good.
So good. Thank you. Is that me?
He's talking to you. Oh, yes.
But the salad is so delicious without dressing.
Yeah.
Because we're getting the moisture from the tomato, the olive.
It is super good. I really like it with the salmon. Where's Matt working these days? He said he has a job.
Who?
Matt?
Different gig at different times.
More contracting.
I gotta keep my ears moving. Oh shoot. Fell into the coffee. So Amy and Carlene have been on standby all this time. Carlene and Amy have been on standby all this time. Well, I gotta grab another pack. Yeah.
Stand by for this.
No,
I've been in communication with them.
really good. I've been texting them too to say. So I tell you. So tomorrow will be the telling. When we do it with baby, we're also going to have to be ready with Renee to go live them. How have you been sleeping lately?
Have I been sleeping? Well, when we were in Oakland from Thursday night till yesterday. We got home last night.
How is that coming home now?
Good. They're going to be here in a couple of weeks.
I mean, without Eddie.
Without Eddie. Do you know, I was actually, when we got off the flight and it was cold yesterday when we got home, I just thought, I'm so glad he wasn't at home without us because, we don't run our heat. And he would get cold and we would have the neighbors come in and turn the little space heater on for him, but I wouldn't leave that on all the time, like at night. And so
this is not a season for an animal in your home.
not if they like it hot. No. No. But he's always, or he did, when we were home, we'd have the fire on at night, and he'd sit by that, and then he'd get into bed and he'd sleep. So he was okay, but when we're gone, it's just different. It's just lonely. We got lonely. So I was relieved knowing that he wasn't by himself. It was relieving to me.
Right, so, wow.
Yeah. It was good. It felt strange coming home and not having him there, but the house is without an animal. We've always had an animal. Always. My whole life. Except when we were in graduate school.
I mean, Duke is a lot, you know. It's, you know, like every Monday now I'm kind of doing the household thing rather than Saturdays. I do partial things during the week, you know, for straightening and that. But as soon as he's like going nuts within 7 days, I've got to bathe him. So then I vacuum the house right after, right? I mean, it's just that squared section by the television, and that's where he lays. And you can see that he knows it's all for him. You know what I mean? He just sits kind of proudly like, I'm in my spot now when it's clean, you know? And I got a little itty bitty vacuum thing, you know? And oh my gosh, it just fills up like you would not believe. You can't believe so much dirt in 1 week's time. 7 days is on that carpet. And so the amount of life between those two cats and Duke is amazing. It's utterly amazing. I mean, yeah. And then Duke the other day, I got somebody that said a police officer came to the house and
And you held him right there. Yeah.
that in and of itself, I almost go, I don't know how I'm gonna ever go without a big dog and not a lab. I thought about a lab, but after those kind of things, you just go, I want a tough dog. And he just so knows he's doing his job. I mean, so knows. He'll look over at me like, good job. You know, but oh my gosh, he's aging so quickly right now. You know? Kills me.
Do you get to run him each day?
You know, and I'm walking him a bit down in the harbor. So when I was doing that, where I would do the bike ride with him, which he's not too keen on doing anymore right now.
Oh, really?
He's not. And so, but what I did notice is he more misses the harbor. So I need to just do a brisk walk.
People are there.
He's a rock star there.
Yeah.
I mean, he literally comes up to person after person and puts his head in their hands. And I think they're touched by the fact that this big, huge dog, you know, they'll be just, I don't know.
He's a sweetheart. He's a social boy.
So Renee is starting the shape books today. Shape.
Wonderful.
So I thought I would kind of parallel what he's doing. I mean, each of those books I'm in continuously. Shape, Purpose Driven Life, and a continuous ebook, etc. It's just a couple I come back to, but those are the main ones really. Yeah. So from the time Carlene and those guys get here, I'm really trying to pace myself every day so that Renee's going to a chamber event on Thursday. But Friday should be pretty open. And then Saturday, Matt will be back in town. And then these girls will be rocking and rolling. So they're probably going to be asking for your help this weekend, if they haven't already. Yeah, I will be. So if you can clear your weekend, all kind of stuff. Silent auction item, live auction item. Making these paddles out of paper and popsicle sticks and I think I would just do 2 separate events in the future. Live and both for separate times. But you know what you know when you know it.
Yeah. Yeah. Is it Peggy that did they recommend doing it together?
It's new, you know. So everyone's learning how since the COVID thing. You know, people want to be live, but a lot of people want, including myself, I prefer to do it on my computer now. Unless it's somewhere local I want to step out to. Wow. Okay, I'm getting full. Me too.
A good phone.
I wonder where Renee could get his blood type done.
Where he would get it done?
You could definitely do it at the Center for New Medicine, but you'd have to have a doctor there. What's the other places you can go?
Just go to Quest.
Okay, you were saying about your gut?
Yeah.
It's like,
Oh, thank God for, well, you know, unfortunately for Joanne, but gratefully for Joanne in that her connection there has led me to referring so many people this regimen, including for my mother, where their guts are so bad. I was in the hospital a number of times because it escalates to a point that is so bad. I passed out in front of the mission in San Juan Capistrano. It's really severe. And so this just not only brings it back, it does these basic things just provide this magnificent healing. The probiotic, the digestive enzyme, and they also have this protein powder that they use to help heal your gut. And it is amazing the thrashing a gut takes over time because people put, you know, from the time they're young people. Joanne was motivated by a health scare. I was motivated by a health scare. So the fact that you're doing it early on is really good.
Yeah, it's really good.
You know, so that your gut has a much better chance. But if you are having difficulty digesting, there is that orthodigestine, and it is amazing.
I might have that one actually. I might have that. I might. I have one, but I don't know.
And you really, I fought my doctor on it, but those things make me sick. And she said, okay, Peggy. She was great. Dr. Thomas, she's a very simple lady, but she said, okay, Peggy. She goes, I want you to eat 3/4 of your meal and then take one. Now eat 1/2 of your meal and take one or two. Then back it up. And now, in the morning, I can pop those things right in my stomach on a protein shake. I wouldn't eat it with nothing. You just take it on it because it needs to digest something.
Right.
So,
Protein shakes are pre-digested. Did you know that?
oh, really? Well, she and I do the same protein shakes.
Oh, she does?
She and I both do. And the things that are in this thing, oh my goodness. I mean, top of the line, healing components for your gut.
Yeah.
Yes, really, very much so. But it's interesting because, you know, cost money. So it's sometimes at different times I'm like, okay, I'm going to remove this or I'm going to remove that. And then I start getting symptomatic again and then reintroduce it and try to figure out things I absolutely can't go without. I can actually go with lesser of the protein powder. She and her husband are pretty serious on it, where I'll just do a big tablespoon of it actually and put it in my drink. But the digestine helps break it down. The probiotic puts all the healthy components in your gut that your gut needs in order to fight everything.
The probiotics.
Probiotics.
I thought the digestive enzymes came with like probiotics. Or is that just the one that
Maybe
I
it's
thought
just
they
the
were
one
the
you
same thing
have.
actually, to be quite honest.
Yeah, no, they're different. One breaks it down and one is a fighter. Goes in. There's some bad boys.
What's in like not germs, but bacteria.
Good bacteria.
Good bacteria. So that supposedly we have more. We have more of the probiotics in our body than we do DNA. Is it you have more than DNA?
White cells? White T cells?
I think it's basically so it's the probiotics that are fighting it.
Yeah.
So yeah, and
brand wise, huh? So I've never seen that brand name. This one is
Well, I don't like it in my coffee. I need something.
Ortho Molecule.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, my dad has diabetes. My grandpa had diabetes, and okay, so they all died, or not that. My dad has died. They don't take care of themselves. They just eat, and they never got it. They always got it after they got. My great grandfather died from diabetes, but he got it after he had his children. My grandfather had diabetes after he had his children. My dad had diabetes after. So it's based upon, and I think it's the type 2, I don't know, the one that. So I'm prone to have. I'm like, oh, I
So
got
stay
to
away
keep
from
myself.
sugar
Yeah, that's what.
and carbs. And carbs.
And carbs?
Carbs break down into sugar.
Yeah. I'm gonna just
Stay away from fast
add to your
food.
cart so you have there, and then you can just save for later.
Yeah.
So here you go. There's the Ortho Molecule. That's for the digest. I can't say digestine. The other one that I can't do without is SBI Fratter. So here's one of the orthobiotic probiotics. That's pretty good. Here's the fish oil. This is part of your regimen too, right? Fish oil, probiotic, and the digestine. I'll put them all in there just so you go, oh, I'll save them for later. And so this is what's recommended by our doctor. So fish oil, that was the one thing Thomas and those
That's
guys
the most
said.
expensive fish oil I've seen. I can tell you that.
Right, and what you need to look on the back of it is it's the EPA to the other one. The percentage of it is what you're actually supposed to be having for it to be an effective fish oil. It's amazing, you know. It's like, man, you get. I've been actually, Len and I.
Do it.
So if I present,
Oh, that's cool. Okay, cool.
yeah, so it actually has the pictures. I need to add a couple. I
Okay.
only have it to like, let's say probably 6 of them, and there's like 10 of them.
Okay.
So I need to update those pictures, but that already comes up, and it'll showcase like that.
Okay, cool. So I can. Hold on.
What program is that?
This is OBS.
OBS. You know, I think I should have been more attentive to how you did it, so I can learn.
It's you don't need to.
it's it's complicated, huh?
It's there's some pains in the ass in it, but you know it's not too bad. But
Because I just bought a camera. I got a little studio,
oh, nice.
and
Which camera?
huh?
Which camera?
I think it was like the Sony 701 or 7.
One of the Sony ones.
It's 4K, but I have two, and that's the thing. I don't have this. I don't have this.
Well, I mean, you shouldn't ever need that. Do you think it ever?
Okay, because I'm starting to make videos for my content.
I
Emails and all that
this
stuff.
is only for live stuff. For editing, you don't need any of this crap at all. Yeah. No, God, if it's just editing. It's like you're
No, but I go live. So like,
Is it
it's
single camera?
No, 2 cameras.
Oh, then you might want to. Yeah, you might need one of these.
One of those.
Oh.
Okay, I'll do more research on it.
Yeah, I can point you the right direction. OBS isn't hard at all. Is what I'm discovering.
Okay.
It's actually a cool program.
Yeah.
So you see how it's got like the black background here?
Yeah.
Let's say I don't want that. Boom.
So that right there, it seems like you're placing it on the screen.
Yeah.
Is that screen what's going to be showing up here?
This is going to be doubled onto a monitor here. This will go full screen on the second monitor. So this is what you'll see. And then when I want to cue the next video, I just do that and it goes. That's it.
I don't get it. In the sense of like, isn't what we're showcasing is already coming from my computer? Like, I don't think you have to do that, do you?
We do for a weird technical reason.
Oh, okay. One that I don't know about.
It has to do with the
The way that you set it up.
It has to do with we're not pulling the sound from the event. I guess we could. I mean, no, because this is a separate window. The computer, what you're offloading is what is going to everybody in their houses. This is a separate thing.
No, I have 2. Oh yeah,
Right.
exactly. So right now, what I do is this. I have on my computer settings. I put extend.
But,
Extend displays because my computer's attached to that screen.
oh, that's what you're jumping the space. Exactly. But it's that. But then I can if I want to play the video, it's saucy. It fades in. It feels good. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted.
Yeah, but you brought a great point. You know, that's a good idea.
I'm happy with it. I mean, it's feeling okay. But this, so then I can. One second. Let me. Shit. I don't. Why is the resolution weird? Can I change the resolution? good to go right now. I think we're hooked up.
gonna bring us some dark chocolate, and you guys can experience the dark chocolate experience.
All right. Oh, that's awesome. You don't need to tell me twice.
Do you have the cable for this?
What? Yeah, I got you. And again, I will be controlling that TV for the real event. Right now, I can't physically. Okay. And it will be a little bit better, but not that much better. Who wants a microphone? Love it.
So you for sure saw the 12th then? Is that what you saw?
It said the 12th. Yeah, I didn't
Because they will
confirm it.
we got to contact Eric as well.
Oh.
Hey there, did you see that we got the new trailer for Jesse is out and it looks like it's going to be released on November 12th, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. I'm in the today, but let's talk on the phone sometime this week.
All right, so you're good. You're up. I'm up. So, yeah, so Renee, on the actual event, I will control that TV.
Oh, you will?
On the day, yeah.
Okay. So I think
That's why I have this. You'll still need to cue the different auction items,
Yeah, yeah.
but I'll control the actual broadcasting of it.
Okay, okay. So I'm not quite sure where you're getting what you're telling me in a sense of
What?
in a sense of you controlling this screen.
I'm gonna have that TV. I will control that TV.
Oh, you are?
You still need to change all the all inclusive the auction items you're in control of, but I'll actually broadcast it onto that TV. Unless this is broken, which gets no what?
What is it?
I need another dongle.
Done? Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying.
What?
It makes sense now. Yeah, right here, huh?
Yeah, so I'll be on that side.
No, I mean like the smell.
Oh yeah, there's something. I think it's just that the food at the table. Like old Tim's mouth.
Oh. She was so excited on Butterfield. That's amazing.
That's really cool. No, it's gotta be satisfying. That's things like I was barely involved in it compared to what she was doing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, again, I'll have both cameras will feed into this box, and this I'm feeding to you. Through StreamYard. And then my second monitor will be the TV that's gonna have. So basically, I'm gonna take that. We say that looks like garbage because it's like full screen. That looks like.
Actually, you know what? I messed up because I have the wrong one up.
Either way, I'll be.
No, bro. I think someone shat here.
What do you think? What?
Huh?
What do you think?
I think someone shat here. Shat like pooped.
Oh, I got you. Hopefully that's not.
I know. I know. And I'm not going to sit on it. I mean, they were old, you know. Let's see. Show event links. Hey. there, huh?
What?
So that's the one that I keep up. That's the one that I keep up, right?
Again, yes.
And then you just control it out in and out, huh?
It's gonna be the exact opposite. I'll be plugged into the TV. I'm gonna be doing what you're doing on the day, on the real day. But you still need to control the like the actual things that are on it.
You think guys want me to get the girls on?
I don't know. I'm not quite sure what we're doing. What do you need me to do? I'll do it.
Ah, I see what you're saying. No, it's because we were talking about like who's gonna be doing what. But it just clicked to me because he was modifying the screen over there. Like the screen over there. And I was like, oh, I don't think we need to do that because I already have it. And he was telling me, oh, it's different.
Okay, do you guys want this music off in here?
Yes, please.
Let's,
You're really good.
Let me ask the guy who can do that, and then Carly, and then Amy to come on their phone,
What exactly?
run a show, and just, we start. We're gonna start the event. You guys start showing the thing. Amy can come in and talk when she's supposed to talk.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, like the actual transition, you know?
Well, okay, also look at how that looks. See how it looks terrible? This is powered by KD. If you see your dock at the bottom, you see the browser at the top.
Oh yeah.
I'll get rid of all that.
Oh, perfect. Awesome.
Yeah, I've got a system.
Nice. There would be no way that you could do this virtually, huh?
There totally is no way. I just would need more shit than I have.
Oh, really?
Naval experience. No, I mean, look, we're both doing the same job.
Okay.
We're both doing half of the same job because neither of us know
Yeah.
an actual producer could just go.
Okay, so, all right, why don't you guys run over, review what it is you guys are gonna be doing collaboratively? You got the run of show ready to go, or you wanna put it on my screen and then I'll be reading off of it, or if you're needing to control buttons?
Yeah.
I need to prompt, Amy and Carly what they're gonna be doing. So then, so when we hear Amy's voice, we know that, I might do Tony. I'll do Tony's voice and then Amy will do her part, okay? So we can make it mimic as much like it's gonna be tomorrow as possible.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. So this was happening. He's gonna plug in to that screen.
No, I can't today. This work, I had to go buy the piece for today. You got it tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so he
It broke last
today,
night.
but yeah, not today, tomorrow. He's gonna be actually connected to the screen, which means that I can sit anywhere.
Okay?
I can sit anywhere. I don't have to be sitting over there. So what
During
happens?
the actual event?
Yeah, during the actual event.
Okay. Where do you prefer to sit?
Wherever it's needed.
Okay.
There's no like specific place. I think it would be best if we both sit next to each other.
Ah, gotcha.
Just simply for the reason that
We're both gonna be sitting outside that window on that table. So it should be good.
Gotcha, I know that.
I want to actually see if I can.
So you see how that's coming down? That's the screen. That's the reason why he was modifying the screen that
Okay.
they didn't want me to-
That's gonna be a full screen.
Yeah, so he's gonna get rid of the top and then the top pet baby at the bottom. It's gonna showcase this for kids
Okay,
in full screen.
all right.
So what happens is he's gonna be controlling the cameras and all that. The cameras for the virtual.
The camera, I'm giving you the camera feed, but you're gonna control the video overlays on top of them on screen. And then I'm going to be doubling what you're giving me. So it's weird. I'm getting you a feed, you're giving me a feed. We're both doing stuff with it.
Yeah, see, I think that itself.
Simplify, guys, whatever you need, just get the videos on there.
Yeah.
Anything extra, I would.
Nothing extra. No.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's just in a sense of like, because from my understanding is you're doing mostly like virtual, right?
No, look, I'm taking the camera feeds in this room and spitting them out to you and letting you stream it. And then we're both pulling the videos separately because this monitor is different than what's broadcasting. So you're controlling everything that's going out to the people and controlling everything in this room.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Got it?
Yeah.
Okay. And so backup plan, if, let's say the day of or even by tomorrow, we'll be able to tell if this is gonna rock and roll, we will make a recommendation for us. We believe that the
other feed is this window here. So we have two separate technically live feeds going on. One is the actual video feed for the people in their houses, and then one is what's supposed to be playing in this room for the live auction. There's no Pay doesn't have this function. They will have it in 6 months, I'm sure. But right now they don't. There's no way if you play video over the live stream going to people in their houses, that's not going to play on that screen. So you're going to be playing the videos that's broadcasting out to the people, and I'm going to be playing the same video at the same time in this room.
Okay, so let's say hybrid gets shut down, and now you guys go, okay, this is not working, guys, we're going to a live event, and then you just take it.
Virtually not. Yeah, it's
Well, the virtually nothing changes means you're running it.
No. You'd still be doing the exact same thing. You'd be controlling the this screen. So right now, it's here for kids. When new items show up, you'd be controlling that the same way. That's the same. All you wouldn't be doing would be anything on screen or just cancel that video.
Okay,
Yeah, but I mean, it's literally just.
So now, if that happens though, if I cancel StreamYard, you still have the videos, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Those are separate. I have those backed up. Yeah.
Okay.
Those both exist on screen.
okay, so then it's just that you know about a show, and then somebody's doing a particular thing, that you are showing video
Right, I'm sitting next to
on
the thing,
shooting
we're gonna edit it.
video too. Okay.
And then after the 10 seconds, whoa, then that's fine. But that's
Video 4, okay, all right, so,
yeah, so
all right.
you look like show you this looks like. So right here,
I got it, I got it.
this monitor will be the TV one day, so it's gonna look like this. And then when we decide, okay, we're gonna go to video 1, I'll have it labeled video 1. Click that, that's the monitor.
Okay,
And it's gonna be video 1 that you select.
okay,
And then I go back to my thing, and then this is just the feed that you're in.
okay. So if we are indeed doing a live event, we had to switch to that. You would actually be controlling the videos, and essentially, Renee would, I mean, he could put things up.
He
but
would be
wouldn't.
controlling the listed option items.
Okay, and if we didn't put those on there, then that would be okay, we could just be a black screen, Tony's talking,
Yeah, it wouldn't be
talking
that.
about, right, okay. So,
Yeah, it was fine.
yeah, okay.
No, literally it's just the same thing, except we just don't do it.
Okay.
So smash this and then.
So in the same way too, I will let Carlene and Amy know too, because we want it to be seamless. We don't want, looks like, oh my gosh, it is just running, we're professional.
I can think of
Like,
absolutely no reason that the live stream would work.
I agree with you, but we've got to always have a backup plan unless we've got 101% happen to.
Do you just want to make sure we're focusing on the plan?
That's right, just a backup plan so that it just happens smoothly and no one in this room even knows.
No one in this room's watching the live stream. We could put up behind the episodes and they wouldn't find out. Sure.
Right, right.
Now, if
Are we still doing the social workers video?
It's staff video, I believe.
Yes, I mean the one that's currently called what is it?
I think social workers, no?
There's one short one. There's one that was like a minute and a half.
A minute and a half?
There was one very short one. It was
So-
community helping community.
So
That
we're-
one,
we're-
we're gonna make sure to the other video. I'll have the final version in front.
Okay, but for right now,
So we need to figure out this right here. I don't know what it is. You'll probably get the whiff of it. There's like a right here. I don't know what it is. It's still smelling, bro. Yeah. Did you get the whiff? You don't get the.
I don't get the whiff.
No, this.
So,
No, it's not yours, it's not yours.
okay, so let's see, we've got intro video, we've got decision to adopt, okay? We've got Camacho family, okay? Now we have the big auctioneer thing happening, rocking and rolling, and brings why we were here tonight, auction, then the Huffman testimony recast videos. Where's the pledge levels is all the way down here?
Yeah, the clips of it.
Okay, that's 12 minutes in.
That is. Let's take a look here.
I can charge my phone while I'm standing here.
Yeah, absolutely. So equals sum. And then we'll sum. Where is it? Where is it?
Sponsors, virtual hero, ending video, so that's right on.
Alright.
Birth moms, these funds are so important to our mission, speech. Auction does pledge levels. So, okay, so we got pledge levels there, so the auctioneer comes on and begins his live auctioneer at what point? Here?
Live auctioneer. So this
20
one-
minutes, very good. Then the Huffman testimony recast video, Sterling video, and then after that, so we're at 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, and 13 minutes. Okay, all right, so in about 13 minutes, we're at the
Hang on a second, let me change this one so that I can put it here. See the operate. What was it? Purchase order?
Okay, so that's good. So rather than social worker videos, it's just called staff videos, right? Matt, staff video, right?
Sure. I'll get it to you.
What it's called up on Vimeo?
It might be called that. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Okay.
Staff video,
Yeah.
okay. So looks like we've got all the videos. We needed 8.
We need 8. Yeah, we have
1, 2,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, very good.
Yep.
And from beginning time, we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 13. So about 13 minutes, then he begins the live auction. So we'll just say 15. 15 plus 20 is 35.
Right here, look. So this pledges. We know that right here came at the 44,
44.
and then the 14 would be
Very good.
auctioneer.
Alrighty. So then we got those other videos. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Yep. And so you guys ready?
Yeah.
And go ahead and send that to me, so I'll
Yeah.
rock on that. You'll be doing your own thing, right? You'll be preoccupied
For what? For
pushing buttons on
yeah.
StreamYard.
Yeah. So this mostly, look, if you take a look here, you see all these.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever Tony says, "Oh, okay, we're gonna go into our live auction," then he has it there.
Okay. Okay.
So then he says, "Okay, let's go on to the next one." Okay, let me present the next one.
Okay. Alright. I'll wait to get your run a show.
Okay, that's right. So this is set, right? So let me go ahead
And
and
send it to me and Amy. And Harley.
Actually, if I can get it too.
Yep. All of us, I guess.
there something else that we need here that's missing?
We'll run it through and see if it is. Peggy, Matt. Did it take us an inordinate a lot of time to get this sorted? What was the main issue you think today?
Well, the sounding was kind of weird. I was set up for a lot longer. You guys were
Eating.
eating, and I thought doing something else, and I was kind of confused.
Oh, okay.
But I was up in about an hour.
Okay. Very good.
The sound thing was weird, but that's fixed forever.
Okay.
If we have, yeah, I don't have tomorrow. It would be really good.
Okay.
The
We'll
one
have
thing
eaten
that-
breakfast and we'll get in here early so we can get this room. That gal is so helpful to us.
One thing I didn't do was light anything. I have lights in my car tomorrow. But
Okay.
Tony's here tomorrow, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Or I ask you a question, is he gonna be here live or he might be doing it over online?
Oh, I thought he was gonna be here. Okay. I mean, that would be okay. It'd be better if he was here.
Let me ask him.
I'm doing one actual run through of the event would be, I think, fine.
Sending you run of show so you can see what you would be saying and what Tony would be saying.
This is about when the event would be right now. So that's actually some good light coming from that.
Hey there, are you going to be at Hennessy's for the practice session at 12:30 tomorrow? Question mark. I just almost want to cry about that Jesse thing. I really do.
Yeah, that's
I
amazing.
just, oh man.
That is amazing.
That's really cool.
It is. Okay. Alrighty, so
I'm gonna try and turn off on the real day that light right there.
oh, so Tony will be here.
Perfect.
Okay.
That's a lot better.
Perfect. We are gonna get here at about 11 o'clock to set up and have breakfast. You're welcome to join us. Looking forward to seeing you! Exclamation mark. Good question, Maddie. So,
That's really good. I'm very happy with this.
okay, so he'll be here then. Wonderful. Okay, and then did you send it already?
Yeah, I'm sending the run of show as well as the link.
Okay. And you guys, make sure we thank all of these. Thank you so much for all your patience with us.
Are you still drinking coffee?
Yeah.
Two X's.
Is it tomorrow? Renee, tomorrow we'll actually set up in the
Thank you.
correct way.
That was
We're both sitting
fantastic.
outside this table.
Exclamation mark, exclamation mark.
And is it a long table? Oh, perfect. Nope, not perfect. That's fine. And that's actually even closer to their router as well, so the upload speed might be slightly faster.
Yeah.
And so I think you were asking the question earlier, will Jessie ever make her money back? Right?
Yeah.
And so it's like, God will.
Okay. And so
Yeah.
it has to do with the revenue on the streaming platform?
Yep, that's
Okay.
it, over 11 years. And
Oh,
they,
wow.
and then the distribution company gets a majority of it when that, actually my bookkeeper needs to give me the exact amount. I got one more payment to the distribution company. I mean,
Is it like a threshold and then it?
that's exactly it. Yeah. So for the distribution component of Jessie, everything that was created for her had to all be torn apart. It's like building a whole house and then tearing down that house piece by piece by piece by piece. and sending it to them in that fashion. They wanted the walls, they wanted the furniture, meaning they wanted the sound, the original video, everything, contracts, this, that, the other. It was very involved, yeah. Took weeks to get it to them, months.
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah,
involved.
How did it go?
so we're getting ready to do it now,
Yeah.
okay?
Chocolate anyway?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
It's not sweet.
Oh, okay.
Show him the, out, or packing.
Used to be a fan of chocolate, but now for some reason.
Oh, I don't well, this is actually good for you.
Okay, so you want me to follow this and prompt the girl?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that?
Joe, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
And while we are Carly doesn't need to actually be on, does she? Because hers is separate. Okay, so anyways, let's go.
February sounds good. So, see, go ahead and put. So we have Nancy.
So you and Renee have to signal each other.
I think you'd be good. Do you have your laptop?
I do.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Because right now we're gonna showcase what's happening live, and then from your computer you get to showcase what's happening virtually.
Okay.
Here, I got it.
Oh, thank you. All right, so just stay over here, Renee.
Either way, no.
So Carlene is getting on 2.
You just texted that you run a show, right? Yes.
So on that email, there's 2 links. One link is for entering Katie, which is what the virtual
Got it.
people will see, and then the second one is the StreamYard, which
Got it.
Amy would be part of the StreamYard.
Okay.
Carlene would. Oh, Carlene would too.
Okay, so I'm here. Do I need to refresh here? Or anything? No, this is all live, yeah?
Yeah, it's all right. So let me go ahead and show you. So here, if I make this like this, like this, that should change shortly.
Good. Yeah.
So I'm ready to rock it and just cross. Okay, let's go, guys.
You see? You see?
This here?
Yeah. You see how it just changed? So it goes from here from the pool. No, it's not.
That's actually a good point. I don't know. It's like, I have no weird.
So essentially, I would put like
Testing 1 2 3 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3 1 2 3.
we started.
Got it, so this is what I was saying and hearing. All right, auctioneer, so can you see, Amy?
Amy? No.
Are you seeing what is up on the screen?
No, I'm seeing this. Basically,
Is
controls.
anything up on the screen?
Yeah, that's on the screen.
But, okay, so that'll just be that.
So
Okay.
Amy,
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll just be that. So
Just
now,
let me come look.
what's gonna happen is, let's say we stop this, right? Let's go ahead and do, see.
so we need to be able to hear Amy. Can you pull Amy yet?
Amy? Yeah, she's not in there. She's not. She hasn't clicked.
Okay, when she does, will you be able to?
Let her. Yeah.
Let
You're
her
good.
talk, okay?
We'll trust my computer.
What does it smell like to you?
It smells like It kind of smells like it's like old, musty. Like, you know when you go inside a
Testing. Does this work? Can you hear me?
like
It probably is old. The bench, maybe.
So when you get ready to begin, Renee,
Yeah.
so you'll need to call, so since you're the producer, you will start it, okay?
Okay.
Well, there's a countdown that happens
Yep.
when I'm about to go live, so maybe that's the action, right?
So we're talking about how everybody will be seeing something on the screen that goes 10, 9, 8, 7,
Oh yeah,
6.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just my name. Okay. Carlene does not. The device is not connected.
Carly's watching.
Yeah, but Carlene shouldn't be. That's fine. So she can use.
Oh, so Amy's on her phone, it's not connecting. Are you on? Is Amy on? Cars watching. So again, as producer, you'll be acting as like the director too, doing the countdown, and then you will start. Okay?
Yeah, yeah. So I'll do this. So basically, all I would do is do this.
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
No.
Yes. No, can you see her?
Oh, let's look here.
Okay.
Oh, device is not connected. She has to connect it.
To what?
Well, she has to showcase.
Backstage. Only the host can see you. The host may add you to the broadcast at any time. Be ready.
Yeah,
The other?
yeah, but they need to connect their mic or camera so you can add them. So they have to add their. They need to allow their cameras.
Okay. Oh, connect their cameras, huh?
Yeah. Oh, it says right here. So connect your mic and cam before you can go in. Otherwise, it won't let me. This is what's showcasing tomorrow.
Okay.
So I'm going to, are you guys there? I'm going to work on, I'm actually in the car. I'll be home in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
So,
We're gonna begin at 10.
if you guys want to wait for 10, or I'm still trying to figure out how to connect my, I mean, I see you guys.
Oh look, Carlene came in already.
I'm gonna turn it off.
Hey Carlene, how are you?
Hey. I got one thing streaming on the big screen
Carlene, how
and
are you? How are you?
good.
There she is, I can see her.
Oh, you can see it? Yeah, I can see it.
Okay.
It's a 10-second delay.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Good.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and
It's a 10-second delay. I'm gonna turn my volume off then. You want me to have it on?
no, you have.
Okay. Okay. So should we wait for Amy?
Yeah, she's still not. She's still
10
not.
minutes till she's to our house.
Yeah. We'll finish it. We'll finish it.
She's in her car, or she'll be back home in about 10 minutes. She'll wait for 10 minutes for her to
Yeah.
get back home? Okay.
Yeah, because we can't do it without her.
So she's gonna
Yeah, if you don't do Safari. If you're doing it through Safari, do it. Oh, okay.
That's what I did in Safari.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Very good.
Or Chrome. Or Chrome. I think Chrome is even better.
Did you say Chrome or Safari?
Chrome.
I mean, Chrome or Firefox?
Yeah. Chrome's better. Huh? Oh yeah.
So Carlene is connected and Amy is trying to get connected. That's where we're at. Okay.
Huh?
Good stuff, eh?
Yeah. Excuse me. Can you send me now?
Again, testing this. 1, 2, 3.
Nah, I'm good, thank you. Well, cause like, yeah.
Oh, there's, no, but I've got a whole, it's only half, I've got a whole half left.
No, I know. It's just
Oh, I see the calories.
Yeah. Right now, I'm doing a program. I'm doing a program right now. That's I'm minimizing my calorie intake right now. Minimizing my calorie
How
intake.
much longer?
To I think 40 more days.
40?
40 more days. Yeah.
And you take off on Sunday?
You take off on Sunday. Oh, take off? No, I can't.
But you fully loaded with calories. Alright. Amy, I'm watching, so Amy's still working on it. Okay, so I'm watching that delay. That's good. So, alright, we're staying by. Wait, okay. So, Matt, so when you begin to see this countdown, then what do you do next? Then you wait for Tony to begin to talk and Amy talk and the run a show to happen?
Yeah.
And then you don't have to,
What I'm doing is just if we want to come to the audience, I can do that. Probably when there's like bidding happening, I'll put them in the corner. I won't usually go full screen on the audience.
gotcha.
Unless you want to.
Okay, so your camera's likely gonna be right there then?
Somewhere around there, yeah. What I'm realizing is,
Because remember, we're gonna move these tables over to the side.
right, what I'm hoping to be able to do is get it. What if it was like here? Kind of plug it. Side of the table here, but then it's like much more zoomed in.
Oh, for him, I see.
I just want the island because we can make it without it being obnoxious.
Alright.
But tomorrow, once he's here, we'll be able to really, I think, dial that in.
Okay, we'll let people know too. You have to be careful when it comes on when the bidding happens, but the thing that is, so the second camera will be there?
Near center on the back wall, just to get the room, yeah.
So will that be a continuous feed in the back?
That's gonna be the one on Tony, yeah, that was never gonna turn off.
Okay. Gotcha.
We'll talk to him, whatever's out of the way, and as direct on him as we can. Yeah.
Okay.
And then as far as lighting, maybe if we just stick a light right here. Fine. Maybe closer, maybe outside.
Didn't he say he wanted a particular type of light right above him?
He said, no, we got it. We can light. He'll look good. He said a ring light, but we don't want a ring light.
Turn this up off here.
Those are not the
You
best.
remind me of an actor, and I was trying to figure it
never gotten Michael Keaton before. I'll take it.
Looks, you're to me here.
Interesting.
I saw him in this paper, or it was about, they were in,
You're like, okay, I guess not.
this, in a publishing house or whatever, and so he would be talking to people quickly, and he would use his hands a lot, and it was like he'd go,
Well, that's the Italian in me.
and I was seeing it last time. He reminds me, so I cannot put my finger out. I was like, Michael Keaton.
I've
I could
never
see
heard
the
that.
movie, directed by Ron Howard.
Oh, wait, which movie?
He's an investigator in a publishing house, or newspaper. He's a newspaper guy. It's a great movie, actually.
Which one?
I think Glenn Close is in it. Michael Keaton and a couple other people, which are really, really good. Marissa Tomei.
What is this movie? I've never heard it. Where's it from? Never mind. It doesn't exist. No.
But he's yeah. So when your hands start going to town, it's like
Is Michael Keaton Italian? Because that was.
must be. I keep getting these things from AT&T. You have been selected to get a reward.
Oh, I think that's usually a scam. Yeah, I would never click on those.
Yeah, I got a police officer shot by my house the other day to say that someone made a 911 call from my house.
Weird.
I know, and I don't have any conclusion in my brain. I want to talk to my neighbor next door, Brad, because he is a police officer. So I would think he would have that somewhere that it was put on, some kind of monitor or something. And 911 call was made from such and such, because he's right next door to me, right?
Right, that's really weird. Yeah.
But I couldn't see the car because he had once told me, never separate yourself from your back. Almost did. I shut the doors and walk out there and I went, nope. I reopened the door and let dude, because he's a 100-pound shepherd. And so
Yeah,
he's going
yeah.
nuts. And so I was listening and his face seemed honest. His face looked honest. He looked real, but I just couldn't see the police car because if I stuck my head out, dude was going with me. You know what I'm saying? So I stayed
Yeah.
back and opened the door. So, but it was interesting because as I'm describing this to my neighbor's wife, the first thing she says to me, she says, I wonder if he was a real police officer that's been going on lately.
Really? I haven't heard about that. Oh, that's.
Yeah, we've had other strange things in our neighborhood where the reason why Brad told me that is because people were coming in our neighborhood, casing our neighborhood from Los Angeles, and then they would come in through the back window while people were in their homes.
Why would they do that?
Still.
That doesn't seem like the best play, though. It seems like a very high risk.
And very high risk. So because people, and then he said, and you have the best chance that they're not going to choose your house because they do. So
True.
I run and bark like crazy.
Yeah, it's free home security, right? That's nice.
We have a colleague that works Terry Few that works up in Washington. And wherever they're visiting, she's shepherds, and they go crazy when the gardeners come. And I have a garden comes Wednesday morning, and I'm always thinking these gardeners are probably like, it's been years now. Can you control your daughter? He just can't let him do this thing, because that's what Terry does. Terry's like, no, I let them. He goes nuts every week, and that's the deal.
Interesting.
She's by herself a lot in the house. Did you watch it today? Or shepherd today? Look at Carmen's face. Carmen, can you hear us?
No. Just very.
You look like you're in a scary
I love
movie,
that.
Carmen.
Okay. So now, if you're controlling enough, if you're happy, how hard is it for you to change the items on this screen?
No hurry, bro.
Okay, good.
I can choose right now. Like,
Oh, perfect. Okay. Perfect.
Where did you get the Cancun trip?
from Charity Works.
They just give you.
No, it's their business. They make a profit off of what we are able to do.
Oh, I see. Interesting.
Yeah, Carmen was thinking that she might have a place that actually she could find these kind of things herself.
Yeah.
She could find these things.
Oh yeah, find these specific. I think it's a great business.
Like we have timeshare, and as long as it was covered, the month.
Oh, we know how much that costs, right? I can go anywhere around the world for $150 million.
Well, that's less than
I know it's $180
What's it called? What is this?
Mine's Worldmark Club.
I need to look into that.
21 years ago. And so I pay $185 4 times a year. If I stay at Big Bear one night, well, a condo up in Big Bear is over $300 easily,
Yeah.
so that pays for that. But the timeshare itself has been paid for years ago. So your kids can inherit it.
Interesting.
Right, so you just keep up on those dues, 185 4 times a year, which once again, if you go to Big Bear or
Yeah,
anywhere, you're paid for it. I love it. So when I was traveling a lot, did South Africa for $189 for a full.
amazing.
When we stayed
that
there,
was
that was
amazing.
$189 for
amazing.
the whole week, and that was a 3-bedroom loft.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh wow.
180. You said a week? That seems
It's
too good to be
great.
true.
It's
I'm gonna
too
ask you about this when I forget what you told me today.
So
Hey, you know.
they were bought out though, so we're grandfathered into the old thing.
Got it.
By Wyndham.
Okay.
And I don't know what their program's like, but the one we bought, gosh, it was less than $10,000, like $7,500 to buy it.
That's amazing. Huh.
It is
And
amazing.
where did you buy it, Peggy? Where's the location that you bought it?
You buy into it, and it gives you over 3,000
Oh,
locations.
so there's no one place that you start.
Yeah, no, you just wherever, yeah. And so Amy's on, it looks like.
You see? Oh, she's on there.
Already then.
Put yourself close with it.
Your head looked like you were scaring me. Put your head back on. We're getting ready to start Amy's at Home.
For Wednesday, I'm gonna go present with the Chamber of Commerce
Yes.
and provide those tickets. Yeah, let me go ahead and add you on at the stream. Yeah.
Is that supposed to happen? Say again, Carlene.
Hello. Is it just me now? Am I live? Welcome. Thank you for joining us. We're so happy to have you. I'm on the show. Welcome, welcome.
Carlene's asking questions.
My dad is not up there.
Right there. Oh, give me 1 second. You see her?
I saw you and I lost you.
Hey, Amy, how are you?
Hello, hello. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I don't think I can hear you. Amy, how are you?
Hello, hello. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, so we're set. Yeah.
I can hear you.
I can hear you. How are you?
Hello, hello.
Yeah.
Can
Okay,
you
so
hear me?
I'm going to do the run of show then.
Hello,
Oh, I
hello.
see, because I'm connected to this.
Can you hear me?
Because I'm connected to this.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me now? Okay.
Yes.
Can you guys?
Yeah.
It seems like on my end
Can you
there's
hear me
about
now?
an 8 to 10
Okay.
second delay.
Can you guys?
Yeah.
But when I don't see you on
It
the
seems
camera,
like on
I
my end
cannot
there's
hear
about
you.
an 8
to 10
Okay.
second delay.
Yeah.
But when I don't see you on the
It seems
camera,
like on
I
my end
cannot
there's
hear you.
about an 8 Okay.
You turn it down low.
Oh, it's because you know
I
why?
don't see you on the
It seems like on my end there's about an 8
You hear that? Is she talking through there?
No, she's nowhere.
Okay. Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. Go ahead and start. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the countdown. Okay.
Have her read.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. Go ahead and start.
Okay, so
Everybody's
I,
heart beat.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do the countdown. Okay.
Audibly second.
Okay.
I
Yeah, we
can't
can hear you. We can hear you. Go
unless
ahead.
I
Go ahead
see
and
the screen of you on.
I'm gonna go ahead and do the countdown. Okay. Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. Go ahead and
The screen of you on.
I'm gonna go ahead and do the countdown. Okay. Yeah, we can hear you.
We got it.
Okay, I was able to fix it, Amy. You can turn on your mic now.
Okay,
We
Oh,
got it.
nice.
Very good.
Yeah, I was able to fix it, Amy.
okay.
All right, perfect. Sounds good. So let's go ahead and begin.
Let her know read the entire letter.
Yeah, I was able to fix it, Amy.
Today,
Okay.
tomorrow will be going
I'm
in.
going to
All right,
turn
perfect. Sounds
off.
good. So let's go ahead and begin.
I'm going to turn off
You
the
see
screen.
It's delayed.
So delayed. It might be that I'm streaming something else here. Let me double check here. Oh, okay. I see. Okay.
I
Let
had
me
the
go ahead.
live event on too on my computer and I just turned that off.
Okay, so that must have been it then.
I'm gonna
Okay,
leave
so let's just communicate through here. So perfect. So let's go ahead and do your part and Tony's.
Okay.
Just read through the entire runner show.
Yeah, we're gonna be reading through the entire run of show.
Okay.
Okay,
Are you here to
perfect.
show the videos too?
Yeah.
All right, darling.
I gotta get it so I can see you guys. Okay. All right, so you're gonna start the countdown?
Yep, sounds good. So let me go ahead and do.
Cameras for Kids live in Dana Point, California. We're so happy to see you guys here. We have people here locally and all around the world watching online and in person. Let's give a shout out to all those who are here. Woo, yay! The crowd goes wild. I'm Amy Miller. I'm the administrator here at Hope for Kids, and I just want to welcome you and say thank you for joining us. We're so excited about the event. It's going to be a great time. I'm going to give you a little bit of history about Hope for Kids. We have been around for over 25 years. That's right. We have been helping children and families in need for over the last 25 years. Our co-founders are Peg, Roger Carey and Lynn Carey, and we have a great staff. We work not only here locally, but we also work throughout the United States and in South Africa as well. So we're going to show you a quick video right now to introduce and kind of give you just a little bit of background information about Hope for Kids. And so get ready to watch this great video.
I'm Peggy Roger. I'm Hope for Kids co-founder.
Hope for Kids' mission is to provide a home for families and children throughout the world, starting with our own backyard.
My name is Becky, and I'm a social worker at Hope for Kids.
Hi, my name is Katie Monroe, and I'm a social worker.
Hi, I'm Nanya Stewart. I'm a social worker here with Hope for Kids.
I'm Amy Miller. I'm the administrator here at Hope for Kids.
We've been around a little over 25 years. And a whole lot to say about our agency, where we've been, where we've come. And it has absolutely been by God's grace that we're here today.
Hi, I'm Allison Dayak, adoption assistant, bringing families together with Hope for Kids since 2011.
I've been with the agency for 14 years.
I've been with Hope for Kids for about 2 years.
I have been here now for 8 years, 8.5 years.
Hi, I'm Carlene Cox. I've been with Hope for Kids for 18 years now and have loved every minute.
The people that work for Peggy are just probably the most efficient, charming, and you can see sincere people. They really like their jobs because they really like helping children and making families. And it's so important, and they feel that they're really doing something, and that's the most important part of it.
To be a part of such a wonderful team that are working and desiring to see the best for families and to serve children, that is a great thing to be a part of. And I am so grateful for the people that we work with, that I work with. I'm so grateful for our families that come alongside, grateful for the birth moms, grateful for everyone who brings their part, because we are a team and we're all working together.
Hi, I'm Madison and I'm 8 years old and I'm adopted. If you are scared to adopt, go for it, because there's a lot of kids out there who don't have homes.
It is pretty crazy to believe that there's children in our own communities, in our own backyard, suffering from lack of food, lack of shelter, and even a family. The basic things that these kids are in need of. And Hope for Kids is here to help these kids have a long-lasting home full of love, joy, and happiness.
Let's support one another. Let's support birth moms. Figure out whatever it is that you do and do well, and let's bring it forward. Let's bring it to Kathy's house, that's in San Juan Capistrano. Let's bring it to Hope for Kids Birth Mom Home as we're getting ready to develop that. And that is some of the things that we're trying to raise funding for in terms of being able to do that. And we're going to kick some serious butt because we got God on our side. No.
All right, how about that video introducing you to all the wonderful staff at our agency and just showcasing and highlighting different people that we work with and that we're involved in the committee within the community. What we're going to talk to you about next is adoption and the decision to adopt. So you're going to see a wonderful story right now about a family who has gone through the adoption process. Roll the tape.
Yeah, 3 kids is a lot of kids, right? So when Heidi's like, let's have another one, I'm like, oh, what are you talking about? You know, I thought we were done.
Like, we knew that the Lord had something special, but we had prayed about it, and kind of the Lord was really clear about it wasn't the right time.
It was just, I was wanting more kids. We just weren't done.
I thought after Harvey Girl that I just didn't feel done. You know, I felt like there was just somebody else out there that was meant to be with our family. So, and you thought so too. I said, well, Case, we could just keep talking about this forever, or we could just take one step and see how it feels.
We said, if this is your timing, we need you to make it clear. So lo and behold, we were at a prayer meeting at church, and a friend came up to us and said, this is so random. I just wanted to come up and talk to you. I can't stop this feeling in my heart. Have you ever thought of foster adopting? And we were like, yes, actually.
When you rely on this bigger picture and you just simplify it, like, hey, this little guy could have ended up in the system, and he just needed someone to step in and love him. I think when you allow God to, work in your life, you can never dream of or expect what adventure He's going to take you on. And this is definitely an amazing adventure.
And it was a 19-year journey, but looking back, we see why now, because these were the kids we were waiting for. We weren't waiting to become foster parents. We were waiting to become their parents.
It just feels like from the very beginning, this was God's story. It was the way that God designed for us to be a family. Many of our friends and family would say, oh my gosh, what a blessing it must be for these kids to have you as parents. And I was like, no, you know what? The blessing was really for us. We had longed in our hearts to be a mom and a dad, and we could not be more happy or more proud to be their parents.
What a wonderful video showcasing some of the families in our local community that have been moved by the power and the story of adoption in their own personal lives. So what you're giving to today, what we're here to raise money for, is that Hope for Kids can continue reaching children and families all over the world. We're going to hear now a story about the Camacho family.
So Jill and I, we had, when we got married, we had these great plans. I think like many married couples do, we had the great plans of building a marriage and building a family, and how many kids we were going to have, and what their names were going to be, and how we were going to go about it all, and so these were all great plans that ultimately weren't happening. And so the marriage happened, and the marriage was being built, but the family was something that we were struggling with. And we had always talked about adoption, and we were always open to it, and we always wanted to enter into the world of adoption. But we had always heard that adoption was always a more difficult journey, and so we didn't have any experience being parents. So we figured, like, okay, well, let's learn how to be parents, and then we'll enter into adoption. But when we weren't having the success story of having children, then at that point we just decided, like, okay, maybe this is just not the path that God has for us, and maybe we've been fighting what God does have for us. And so then finally we started looking into the different adoption routes and reached out to Hope for Kids, and we told them our story, and we told them that we were looking to build a family. And so we went to the county to interview, and that was kind of step one. And then they decided to move forward with us, and then so we got to meet the boys finally. Somebody from the staff from the Hope for Kids took us to the foster home, where we got to meet the boys. And I just remember he was a baby, so he wasn't even walking or talking or anything. He was just in a crib, but these two guys were bouncing off the walls because they had just turned 2, and they were bouncing off the walls, running around, doing flips off of swings. And I was just like, oh my gosh, they got so much energy. And so but sure enough, as soon as we met them, it was like we knew in our heart that this is what God had for us. And I remember we had to leave that day, and as we started to leave, the twins came to the gate and started crying. And so
they didn't want us to leave, and they wanted to stay with us, and so we said, we'll be back tomorrow. And then we had to go home and go buy the beds and the cribs and a car and 3 car seats, and we got everything prepared for them overnight. So then the next day we picked them up and were able to bring them to the house and show them the neighborhood.
It was a connection right from the beginning. It was a strong connection right from the beginning where we knew this was why we weren't able to have children before. We knew that it was a lot of the questions that we didn't have answers for. All of a sudden, we were getting answers for. It was the first time we didn't feel alone, because through the many years of failed attempts, or the many years that we had tried to do this on our own, we just felt very lonely. We really kind of felt like we were kind of out there trying to figure this out on our own. And so when we connected with the Hope for Kids family, the staff was just absolutely amazing, walked alongside of us and kind of prepped us for every step of the way. And once we finally were placed with the boys, it was a lot of questions that had been answered, and we just knew that this was the story that God had for us. And so sure enough, the adoption became final, and we had a big celebration. We called it the Camacho Forever Day, and our friends and family came with us to the court, where the judge looked at us right in the eyes and said, "Do you accept responsibility of these children as if you had given birth to them yourselves?" And we said, "Absolutely." And that was the beginning of our Camacho family journey. And many of our friends and family would say, "Oh my gosh, what a blessing it must be for these kids to have you as parents." And I was like, "No, you know what? The blessing was really for us." I always tell them it was a blessing for us to have them. That was the real blessing. It was life-changing for Jill and I. We had longed in our hearts to be a mom and a dad, and we could not be more happy or more proud to be their parents.
What a beautiful story we heard from the Camacho family, talking about in just short their adoption journey. Adoption runs in our own backyard. There are lots of families and children that are available for adoption. That is one of the areas that we serve. And we just hope that as you are watching these videos, that adoption would begin to stir in you, that you would begin to want to be a part of what we're doing here at Hope for Kids with your generous financial donations. So let's hear now from... All right, so right now what we're going to do is we are going to break out our wallets and we are going to earn some money for Hope for Kids. So we are going to start showing you our live auction items. Okay, coming up first, we have a trip to beautiful, sunny California. Let's hear about this trip. All right, let's watch these wonderful videos. We will start the bidding soon. All right, so we're just having a few technical issues. No big deal. There's lots of good things. Please check out our website. We also have a silent auction going on as well. There are lots of good items on there. There's something for everyone in your family. Christmas is coming up. Get it done early. It's all tax deductible, all your generous donations. We just appreciate your support that you give to us here at Hope for Kids, and really the families that you actually are touching as well with your generous financial donations. So we are going to auction off something. All right.
Yeah, so the stream already began on Patty's side.
Okay.
We're moving now to the husband family testimonial.
Okay, so he'll see that, then he'll just know that when he's watching it.
Yeah, because he has a different monitor in front of him.
Okay, sounds good. All right. So thank you for giving and your generous support here and on all our live auction items. We will now move into another testimonial by one of our wonderful families who are here locally in Southern California, the Huffman family.
We'd had a heart for adoption since before we were married. It was something that we had talked about. And we knew that the time had come. All we knew was we wanted to become parents too. We wanted to adopt. So that was our end goal. We met them when they were 6 months for the first time, but we got them at a year. Yeah, almost to the day, a year at their birthday. And these guys had a little bit of a tough medical history, like a lot of kids do on top of trauma.
We weren't sure what their background was, and so they're in need. And so you take them in, and at first we were just kind of helping out for a few days at a time, on and off. And then, so we would have them at our house, and, it's like any new parent where you're like, is that okay? Is this, is that a normal noise? Are they eating okay? Different things. But what was really kind of apparent was that one of our daughter had been severely neglected, and our son had more attention, but he had been kind of emotionally neglected as well. And so we had such a big gap between, she would just sit in a chair, kind of stare into space and kind of play with her hands, where our son, that if we weren't looking at him or touching at him, he was screaming, and he was just not happy and very concerned. And so I think it was such an unknown, because you have no idea like what their background is. That was really, a hard kind of realization, was that, these kids, they need us. And okay, now it's up to us to sort of figure out what they need.
They had been through so much when they came to us, and living a few different places. And so when they came to us, I think some of the challenges, I guess you would say, is They've come so far. God has been so faithful, but our little Zoe just was just a shell of a little one. She had been through a lot. Had never smiled or giggled or any of those things.
Her routine was to be in front of a TV and to kind of have that going on, and so we were very sensitive to knowing that, where they came from, they had some normalcy there. And so we were watching the show, and all of a sudden she saw this white dog, and she just gave out this biggest belly laugh and just smiled, and we were just so surprised because she'd been so motionless and just kind of touching her hands and not doing anything. And so that was, I think, it was a huge breakthrough.
I remember that like it was yesterday, and pulling out the video camera or the phone and just going, we have to capture this. And it was the most joyful laugh and giggle. It was just something so sweet and so special. We were brought to tears over it.
We knew that God had a plan for these little guys that was special. So we knew there was obviously something more than what we were just seeing on the surface. And so it's just been such a blessing.
God is so faithful to take you the next step. I would say just be faithful to do what God has shown you and trust Him to take care of the rest, because that's what He does. He's the God of Ephesians 3:20 that does exceedingly abundantly above what we could ask or hope or think. And that's what He's done in our life with our kids.
What a lovely video. As you can see, when you give generously to Hope for Kids, you are making a difference in children and families' lives. And so we want to, right now, thank you again for your generous support. Donations are coming in all over. Thank you for your generous donation of $2,000. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We want to highlight another family, the Sterling family.
And we would get differing opinions from family members or eye rolls like, you guys are crazy, or and we would think, are we crazy? But it was good to just start that paperwork process and take one step at a time.
I was probably the hesitant one in the beginning of the whole idea. It's just something I'd never thought of. But Heidi obviously felt a strong calling for it. And so, like a good husband, after pushing back for a while, I finally gave in and listened.
So I thought, okay, we'll do the paperwork. We'll see if there's a baby out there for us. And then if there's not, that's okay. We're so thankful for our 3 big kids, and we'll find out if God has a baby for us. I just remember looking at Casey in the kitchen and saying, do you want to do this? You know, this, and this isn't really what we had envisioned, but do you want to go for it? And he said, yeah, I want to go for it. So we got the call about Isaiah and heard that his adoption was falling through, and we were offered the chance to step in. And we had 20 minutes to decide because the social worker was going to tell the birth mother that the adoption was falling through. So we had 20 minutes to tell them whether we wanted to pursue this. We didn't know what to expect, you know. But when we met with them, they explained how much the birth mother really wanted to do right by Isaiah, and so how it really was a heartbreaking situation for her also that this adoption wasn't happening. And so they said, you know, we do not want to even tell her about your family unless you're willing to do this. You know, do you want to adopt this baby? We're driving to the motel to find the birth mom right now. You have 20 minutes to decide. And so that's when I looked at Case.
Total commitment.
And we need total commitment, yeah, in 20 minutes. It was such a real human experience. It was like 2 humans and 2 more humans and a mediator and real emotions and everybody trying to do the best they could for him. So it was so sweet.
Well, we prayed, if there's a baby that needs to be rescued, here's a baby that needs to be rescued. There's kind of like, there's only one answer. And the answer is like, yes, right? But it's terrifying, and for whatever reason, there was just like calm confidence and peace, right? And that may have only lasted a day, and then all of a sudden we're like, what is going on? Had like maybe 2% of the facts.
Yeah, we
with
didn't.
That decision
we
to
got
be
an
made.
Email,
we had no information at all.
A brief email from our social worker with like the paperwork she could find on him and his background, and we're reading through it, and it, you know, it was a little bit gnarly, but it just felt so meant to be. You know, it was like he was just dropped right there, and so we said yes.
Yeah, we did. I feel like him being in our lives was truly God stepping in and making it happen, because there's no other way to explain it, you know. So it's pretty special.
Well, it's cool because when Isaiah's in the car and gets like sort of freaking out, I like smell and he like laughs hysterically. And every time I do something funny, he like screams into laughter. Like what he's doing right now. Well, he's a funny kid.
What a touching story. I know that you are all out there are moved by all these wonderful stories of adoption, and you have your billfolds out and you're ready to give. So Hope for Kids can continue for the next 25 years providing wonderful service to families and children all over the world. So as you have seen, we've showcased some of our families and their journeys through the adoption process. Right now, what we want to do is we want to show you some videos about our staff and the people that really make it happen here at Hope for Kids. Our staff members.
I love what I do and feel very blessed to do the work that I get to do. I'm especially passionate about working with expectant moms and birth moms because I am a birth mom and I placed a child almost 19 years ago. And so this is just definitely a calling of mine to be with women in some of their toughest moments and just to walk alongside them and help them to know that they're not alone in this journey.
I have adopted my own 2 children because of the experiences that I've witnessed through adoption. There is no greater joy than being a part of bringing families together.
I was thought of social workers as the women with the buns on their hair that look kind of scary or unfriendly or, you know, whatever. But they're nothing like that.
I was like, what should we do? And Kay said, call Becky. So when it's so nice to like develop a great relationship with your social worker, because then they can kind of really guide you through the process. They're such a part of it. She knows how wild we are with 3 kids. She knows if
awesome. As you can see, that just highlights some of our staff. I'm definitely partial to them. I love our staff. We have a great group of men and women who come alongside to support our families through the journey. So what we're going to do right now is we are going to offer up our drum roll, please. We are going to do our pledge levels. All right, so get out those checkbooks. We appreciate all your giving. And just so you know, it doesn't matter the amount, just anything that you give helps to continue to support the mission of Hope for Kids. So I don't know if we're going to have any videos about that right now, or if Tony's just going to go through them. All right, at $10,000, it will help provide an adoption, a full adoption. Woo! For all of you who want to donate and help support an adoption, $10,000. And then we have $7,500 and $5,000, and all these different sponsorship levels will create great opportunities for children and families in needs, not only here in the United States, in our local community, but all over the United States and in South Africa and all over the world. Oh, I just saw this. We have people from South Africa watching. Hello, South Africa. Thank you for joining us. So please put in your donations right now, all these different levels that you can join your pledge donations. It's so easy. Over on the side, you can just put in your information, click it, ticket it. It's super easy. So please come and donate for us. Thank you. These funds are so important to our mission here at Hope for Kids. They help provide the opportunity for us to help children and families all over the world. We're doing adoption. We're working with birth mothers. We're working in South Africa. All over the world, we're working and developing and growing our existing programs and continue to build and develop new programs. The vision here at Hope for Kids is just expanding and accelerating. And with your generous support, we're going to be able to move quickly and reach more children and families than we've ever reached before. So right now, I just want to thank you for that. And we're going to watch our video on our birth moms.
We are in the 21st century. We've been in an adoption agency for 25 years. And I'm thinking, what has changed in the 21st century? And it's something that I really want to just bring home to people, because there's really only one solely dedicated birth mom organization. It's On Your Feet Foundation. It is in Chicago. And now they've just developed a branch of that in California called Empowered Birth Moms. And I'm thinking, how can this be? This is the 21st century. We're supposed to be so modern and all of this. And so limited resources are available to birth moms. I have some personal things about birth moms, so do some of my friends, and the fact is that the suicide rate is high for birth moms, and I'm just asking myself, why? Why is there such limited resources for birth moms? I mean, these are women, and women like myself, women like Joanne. We're about empowering women and spiritually, physically, helping them to develop skills socially. We're about empowering women in South Africa. Lydia, who's our gal there, who's a woman that has been shamed because she gave birth out of wedlock and can barely be acknowledged. But we have a man there named Alphas that acknowledges her, and therefore she has some standing in her community. Such a little things being provided to her. She has great ideas for sewing machine groups to be able to support the community and build the community. And I'm just going, wow, what else can we be doing for her? How can we empower her? South Africa, it's a little trickier because of the politics and that. We have to be careful what we do for whom, and we have to really just empower them, find out what it is that they want to do, and help them to build their own community, and simply providing them with resources and so forth. But until my dying day, helping children and family in need around the world. But now I think it's really time to, as a community, to begin to turn our eyes towards birth moms. What have we done for birth moms? What are we going to do for birth moms? We want these birth moms in the United States, in California, putting their shoulders back and going, I matter. Not only do I matter, the supportive women around me have empowered me so that now I'm going to give to the next woman, and that woman's going to give to the next woman. And that's where we can really begin to make a difference, because when we make a difference there, we make a difference for those 110,000 children that are waiting to be adopted. I think us wanting to get in the schools to let young women know that the adoption option is an option, that the people that would meet with them is someone like myself, this friendly woman, Joanne Olson, non-judgmental people that are going to help you have options. Not that we're going to go, oh, adoption is your option, or this, to just slant you away from this or that, but to, as a woman, to be aware of all those options. When I was a young girl in the 70s, I did not know about those options, and I made choices that affected the rest of my life. I wish somebody would have been able to come alongside me and say, hey, there's other things you can do, and you can do it confidentially. And we have a birth mom home that you can go to so that you can do it privately. And or not, or we can be someone that helps you be able to keep your child and to provide you with the resources to do that. For hope, for love, for kids, for life, and birth moms and families. By the grace of God, we are still here today, and we're really looking forward to the future things that we're going to be doing together.
For hope.
For hope. For hope.
For hope.
For hope.
For hope.
I am just very, very thankful that I am able to be a part of bringing children and families together. It is a beautiful journey.
For kids. For kids. For kids.
For kids.
Whenever God brings someone into this world, He has a purpose and a plan for each and every one.
For love.
For love.
For love. For love.
For love.
I have these beautiful children now, and they were a family. And that's the main part of this whole thing, is for them to be a family.
And for life.
For life.
For life.
For life.
For mine. Good job, you guys. That was awesome. Oh my goodness. One question.
Yeah.
Are we gonna be famous or not?
You might be a little bit famous.
They said they
are famous. It's funny.
Wow. 3 little letters that mean such a big word. Wow. All the wonderful stories that we've heard today. I know that you guys are all being moved. I'm sure you guys all heard one of the central themes families kept bringing up, and staff members is coming alongside together. And that's what we do here at Hope for Kids. We help come alongside families, help to bring children with the right families, helping to help our birth mothers and in South Africa, and all the wonderful, exciting things that are happening right now here at Hope for Kids. So right now we're going to do something super duper fun. We are going to do our last virtual hero checkout. This game is really fun. What you do, the key here is not the amount that you donate, but who will be the last person donating. So get your paddles ready. It's time to go. Da, 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 da. All right, so we have winners. Thank you, John Jordan, for your final last hero pledge of $1,000. Wonderful. Thank you, thank you. Now, checking out here is super simple. If you just look on the right side, you will see you can input your credit cards, all your information. They've made it so easy. So please, you can go in and check out on your side. For those of you who are live at in person, if you need any help, just raise your hands and any of our staff can help you check out at the end. We're here to serve you however we can. Also, we'd like to say a special shout out to all our sponsors. Thank you. Thank you. We'd like to say thank you to Minutemen. They are local. We have several local community sponsors. We want to highlight them for you. Minutemen, they made this beautiful background behind us. They are here locally. They're actually in the same shopping center as Hennessy's. Go check them out for all your printing needs. We also want to say thank you to Hennessy's for providing the space for us. We love Hennessy's. We love the food here. It's really good, and we just want to thank them. Union Bank, thank you for your generous donation to our agency. We have companies that have helped donate gift certificates. Bear Coast is just right around here in the same local area. great coffee. Hop over there, get you a Danish and a coffee. Also, Coffee and Porters down by the harbor. Thank you for your generous support. Please go see them. Enjoy your latte while you're out watching the boats and seeing the manta rays, sea lions, all those right here. So we want to thank you again for attending our live and virtual fundraiser. Without people like you, we could not be as successful as we are today. So we thank you for your continued generous support. And we'll see you next time.
Now she can hear us now.
Oh my gosh, Amy, that was so good.
That was great. Oh, wait, we found your hidden talent. Let me put Carlene in here too. Okay, we put Carlene in there too. Here, we'll add Peggy here too. Like there's Peggy too.
And then tell me, Carol, the Rotary Club just came by right now, and they want to have a meeting with us, and we're going to give them a free invitation and everything.
Anyway, so she can see it.
That's awesome.
Awesome. God is
For those here and those watching at home, watching at home.
That's awesome.
It's playing. But yeah, sounds good. I think it's great. I think one of the key points that should we talk about, like updates that we need to make.
I'm gonna get some closure with Matt,
Okay.
and then we're gonna go over just a couple things. Do you guys have a few minutes to go over a couple of administrative things for the event?
Yeah.
And then we'll come up with a little tighter script for you, Amy, at the end there for which sponsors to thank and so forth.
Yes, I need
You did a great job.
Yeah.
Amy.
That was amazing.
It was so heartfelt. I mean, I'm crying, and it's like, man, this is a practice event. It was just so great.
Yeah. Now, how do you feel about all this, Amy? In a sense of like the videos, the transitions, and all that. Do you feel like anything could be improved? Oh, yeah. That's right.
Let me give a little prompting though first.
Yeah.
Matt and I will be meeting on Thursday just to tighten up a couple of videos. We don't have a lot of time to do a lot of other things, a lot of tweaking because of just the time element and needing to call people. That's a part of one of the things we'll be talking about. And but like for instance, the Camacho story, it's such a great story, but it's long and it's in the beginning, so we're going to probably shorten that up a little bit. But and the intro video has some glitches in it, so that needs to be tweaked. But actually email me on that in terms of anything that you guys go, okay, God, like at the end of the intro video, I do not want to be going, that's a personal thing going on there.
Yeah.
But Matt loves that part, but I'm like, please take that off. But I wouldn't care, but right after Renee talks, there's a couple of Hope for Kids glitches that slides in and out of there. So those two parts. So email me if there's any parts that you guys see and go, man, we got to take this out. Just email me, try to give me the time code. And when you're playing it, you'll see the number on the bottom, which will give you the time code. 2 minutes and 36 seconds or whatever, approximately. I'm going to say goodbye to Matt real quickly here because he wants to get going. He has to get a dongle at the Apple store, and he's got a lot of stuff to put away. Tomorrow, we're going to try to get in here at 11, you guys, because we need that video camera up, and we need to get it so that we can actually secure this room because it was packed out today, and it was hard to get things done. So give me a minute. And
Yeah.
If you want to give them an intro.
Tony will be on tomorrow, right? And we'll do the full run through like we did right now.
Yeah, absolutely. So Peggy will be here tomorrow along with us, and we're gonna be doing it live.
Okay. So I'm pretty good because I'm just doing the introduction, right? Then I don't come back on till the end.
Yeah, between you and I think Peggy might want to do the.
I know I don't think I'm that comfortable with that right now. I don't think I'm ready.
Oh, yes. Okay, so
Amy,
yeah, so
so
Amy.
pretty. Your hair looks all blonde, and
I just got it done. That's why I was past due.
Great.
It's past due for some lightening up. Like needed. I always got to do.
Yes, I do. Okay, so Do you want to start talking about?
Okay, so the invitations and who to call, those are the primary
Yeah,
things?
yeah. So do you want to have the meeting now? Okay, we can do that. Okay, let me go ahead and let me modify this. I'm gonna add a.
I was actually just wanting to make sure, I don't even know if we looked, we want to make sure there's not a farmer's market on Sunday.
That there isn't a what?
We need to make sure there's no farmer's market or nothing going on actually in that parking lot on that Sunday. I did not even check
We're gonna have to send the email, one of the emails to Ed.
But we may need to Carlene, we may need to get them like to park behind the behind Bear's Coffee. There's a whole
Yeah. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah.
Do you want to go finish your meeting at the
Yeah, I think so. Hey, guys,
I think we're so
I'll
busy
send
today.
you guys a link shortly. We're gonna go to the office.
Okay.
To clear out.
More. How long should they wait for?
5 minutes.
Oh, 5
Back in
minutes.
5 minutes.
I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Back on this live, or you're going to call us?
This live.
Okay, I'll get back online in 5 minutes. Okay.
Okay, perfect. Sounds good. I'll see you in a bit.
All right.
Okay. And then, see, Renee, I'll try to carry the salad.
Okay. Actually, I can carry all that. Don't worry about it.
I can get this here.
But the tea that we should have is the only tea we have is black. But we have hot chocolate. Oh, black tea or hot chocolate or hot.
Also, I think
And then the music.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll get that turned back on. And then I guess you have sugar there, but I don't want the sugar like that. Milk, yeah, you got it. Do you have like truvia or stevia or? I'll have to check. I'll have to check. I'll just grab you what we both have. We'll look into it. We'll look into it. Yeah, of course. So these tables are down.
Oh, wow.
I'm just here
What did you all have here? It looks so interesting. What are we doing? We are doing a presentation. We're getting ready to go on Sunday. For adoption agency. An adoption agency.
Nonprofit. And we're actually having an event on Saturday since it is Adoption Awareness Month. We want to showcase all the things that are here, what we're doing, what we're all about, and
I would love to know about this.
Oh,
So no, we don't live close by, we just turn it down.
It's an online event. We're streaming it and you can tune in.
And it's Saturday evening on
Sunday evening.
Sunday afternoon. And so you're streaming it that day?
Yeah.
Like on, so how do we do that?
Yeah. Let me
It's very interesting, because you know, let me just tell you something, we have really good friends that have adopted children. It's so sad. They proceed to tell us that that's unusual. And I was like, this, yes, it was. So much is learned, which is why.
Yeah, so that's how you. So
Oh,
those
you want
are all
me to
sort of like wheels
Yeah.
off that, like, so, and the one never said, there's one five. So he was. They did everything they could to try and get him to have more of a.
I'll say it.
So now there's a whole lot of stuff.
So how much is the virtual ticket?
$25.
Yeah, the whole lot, I really just want to learn about it.
Learning
the knowledge.
I'll send it over to you. Yeah. Yeah.
On here, on the phone?
Yeah.
Or our email?
Yeah.
It makes such a difference.
I didn't know, I think there's certainly many children out there that need that. I know there's one that had the two that were parents were trafficked. They took it almost like a foster adoption, where they, so they were, but after some years, they were like.
S-U-Z-A-W-E. S-U-Z-A-W-E.
It's not the case. A lot of times, sometimes we study out when we're bringing home from the left hand or whatever it is, and we'd rather give the child some enough to not do that.
Well, one of those families that figured out into two daughters. And they had first 6 years. First they got
Emotional issues, activity.
Yeah.
So it's really hard, but I will say, she's a teacher, and he and she are very, very relaxed people. And they are like perfect for that position.
Which is the city or the originals that helps them do all that process. How do we solve the problem? A lot of times it's because everyone will have more children so there's no facilities. And I'm not saying that we're trying to go out and the moms or each competition, but rather the moms that need ways of
Guidance.
So, yeah, it's exciting. Also,
How long
So do you do fostering too, then, just straight fostering?
we're doing fostering right now, or focusing on production.
Are you guys the 6 times going to be sitting here? We are. Okay, so I was like, desk.
Yeah.
Nobody sits at Becky's, nobody sits at mine.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's understood, but if it's me, Becky will be okay with it.
I see.
I'm okay with Becky sitting at my desk.
I see.
Yeah, such a funny thing. We had a part-time girl in our office, and I came in and she was at my desk.
Yeah. You're like, that's mine.
I asked her to move.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, no doubt. See, we save money by not having big
Oh, there's
offices
Amy.
and all that,
Yeah, yeah.
but not the privacy.
I see. I see.
At least we get a chair.
I see. Okay, let me go ahead and. Hey, me, how are you doing?
Hey there.
Do you know if Carlene's gonna be with us?
Yes, I'm gonna text her.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, Amy.
Yes.
FYI, we just got a U.S. Department for April Marie Moyle. It was sent attention to Christine Wasserman. It's a little different. I'll have ask Joe to send you a copy of it.
Okay.
Oh, it's yeah, this person's been arrested.
Oh, okay. Can you have her send that to me?
Okay.
And copy me and Becky.
Okay.
Okay, should we get
Did you guys?
Carlene? I
Did
should
you,
get over.
did
Go
you
ahead.
guys talk to Chris at all about the food or the possibility of letting us just pick a few things from his regular menu?
Oh, I didn't, but
I will actually email him right now.
Okay. Because if it's possible, we would like to, and then maybe we can actually let him know when we're checking people in, we could take down what they want at that time. Because I think that will help.
Can you email me what you're requesting right now, and I'll forward it right on over to him.
Okay.
okay, sounds good. So, should we call Carlene? I don't know why she's still not up.
So she's not there.
She's not here. I just texted her.
There you go.
Okay.
Here I am. Hello.
Hey, Carlene.
Hey.
So how do you guys feel about the event?
Good.
Is that a really good?
Or is it kind of like?
Has its stressful moments. No, it'll be good. No, the presentation's really good.
The what?
The presentation's really good. It's just getting people to come.
Right.
okay,
So
yeah.
Carlene, hey guys. So as he's going to review like people we can call on that, give it to the Lord as I say it. And Lord, we just give this time to you. Thank you so much for your graciousness this afternoon. And thank you for this awesome event of yours. And may we bring all glory to you, Lord, in the name of Jesus. So we want to fill those seats, Carlene. And that's your primary concern?
Yeah. Yes. So
Yes. So let's, I would say, let's make a point to have staff bring in their families. Children will be harder to have in there because of the bidding components. But like Joanne and her husband, and so we can actually fill the seats. Because what we're doing, like having the Rotary people come by today, right? I mean, to have those people anywhere around this event and making that contact alone, this event is just the beginning of snowballing all kinds of things. So we want people online, we want people in person to see a fun event. We want to see tables filled. So, so each one of us, bringing in people that we can fill those tables. And if that's our staff, then by golly, let's do that. And so the long-term component of this is, someone like my brother Tom, who has the billionaire friend, Mia and her reach. You guys, this is just going to be phenomenal. And the beginning of a really incredible beginning for Hope for Kids. So filling the seats should be really just going, okay, staff, we explain to them, say to them what I'm saying to you, and getting everyone to come in and bring in, fill one table.
But who's going to do that? I've contacted 250 people that I know, and I think only 2 have signed up with the free link. So,
Okay. So the online component, maybe we're going to have a smaller group there. But let's say Amy has her list of the staff, and she goes down the list and says, "Hey, Katie, can you come in person? Becky, hey, Beck, can you bring your mom and dad and the whole family? Peggy, for me, Peggy, what people are you going to bring in to fill the seat?" So if I'm going to be making a couple phone calls to for interject. Go ahead.
Interject.
Renee's going to interject. Go ahead.
Okay. Carlene, from the people that you know, or your family members, are there names on this list yet?
I think they're all, no, I'll have to look. I just went through my personal thing yesterday.
Okay, so now when you said you contacted 200 of your contacts, was that through email?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
I have talked to some, and I did text some too.
Yeah, so based out of yesterday's meeting that we had, you and I, and meetings that I had with Lynn as well, I know that you told me, hey, I got on the phone with a couple people, but they wanted us to catch up with them and see how we're doing, and it was just not efficient. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Sounds good. So I think one of the biggest things, like Peggy was saying, is inviting our friends and family, but in a succinct manner. So if you take a look here at this page here where it says phone script. So this is the script that's super simple to follow and to communicate what we're trying to do. So in essence, go ahead.
I was just going to say, we are on a time limit I just want you guys to know, I'm not sure if you are aware, but Carlene got 6 referrals in for her department. Usually when those come in, those require a lot of work, getting those in and getting those out. And it is a lot. I'm not sure how many people you guys are looking to call, but the time frame of just preparing, because there's other things that
you bring a great point, Amy, and I'm glad that you asked that, because so like you had mentioned, there's so many people that we could invite, and how are we going to get to all of them if we're going to be calling them? We don't have enough time, and we already have a lot of things on our plate, and I completely understand. So this list that you guys see here, the invitation list,
Can you turn that bigger? I can't.
Yeah.
I can't see that.
Okay, is this better?
Let's get Joanne on some of these calls.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, her name. Okay, so Amy, does that work better for you?
I can see it better. Thank you.
Okay, awesome. Sounds great. So in this list that we have here, as you can see, Carlene has already done the work of identifying which people she believes would be more than likely to join our in-person event. So as you can see on this specific column here, we have eyes. I've already prioritized these as to which are the people that we want to invite first, right? Now this specific list here is the people who have already seen our invitation, whether they opened it or they clicked through it. Right now, our goal isn't for them to open up our emails. Our main goal is for them to RSVP so that we can increase this number 2. Whether it's your family member, whether it's your friend, whoever you want to invite that has gotten a ticket and is fully RSVP'd, we need to be able to start adding them onto this list so that we know how many tickets have been sold, or how many tickets have we been given out, and how many tickets we still have to give out. Now, I'm gonna digress real quick, and I'm gonna show you guys another sheet. Our goal is to move these people from our contact analysis sheet to become a donor. So as you can see on this page here, so far this is the information that I currently have based upon PayPal and just having conversations. But I wasn't able to fully find the people who have donated. But as you can see here, these people here are the ones who have donated the most. Let's take a look here. I need to update this one here. So Rebecca, I don't know who added these here, but the people who have donated in the past, like let's say Thomas Roger, I know that's Peggy's brother, Gregory, Paul. We have this one here, Mark. So this one would be an A, an A, an A, an A. These people here would be critical for us to contact. Why? One is they already know us, and two, they've already donated, which means that the chances for them donating for this event are going to be higher. So to answer your question, Amy, in a sense of like, how do you expect us to do all this stuff, knowing that we have all this in our plate? We're not really trying to go for all 200 for the calls. We're trying to identify who do we believe would be coming in person and donating, or just coming in person. As you can see here,
You mean you want
Carlene,
the list of the 200 and tell you our opinion on who we think would come?
Carlene has already done that.
Okay.
So as you can see here on this one, unless you see other names here that you're like, hey, I think that person we can invite, we could do that. So here where you see the I's, the IS, the IV, all these up to A, Billy Corn.
Did you go through the contact unsubscribed? Did you do that?
No, I haven't put the people who have unsubscribed.
Okay, there are some on there that's on this list.
Okay.
Just
okay, I'll make sure to update that then. I'll double check on that. But I think based upon the time crunch that we're on, sending emails is not gonna do much. It's not gonna make a dent, or it's not gonna do anything. The people who ever received it, they already know that we're having an event. They already know what we're trying to do. It's now getting, and I can help you guys with this, some of these, but it's gonna be kind of awkward if I call them and say, hey, this is Hope for Kids, this, and that. And they're like, who are you? Like, I've never met you before. I'll try, and we can compare the difference. But if we stick to this phone script, I'm pretty sure this one's gonna be very succinct. Now, one of the things that Carlene had mentioned is, hey, what these people, I haven't seen these people in a while, and when they communicate with me, they're gonna feel kind of weird that I'm just inviting them to the event and I'm not really sticking around the phone call to see how they're doing and all that. The whole goal is for us to entice them enough for them to come and say, hey, I would love to continue to chat with you. I have 200 names that I have to go over, but come to the event. I want to get to see you in person, communicate with you, and have a great time together. Some people might have, we might have sent the invitation, but they haven't opened it. So if that's the case, if they don't recall receiving the information, all we have to say is not a problem. Let me send it to you right after this call, and then we can send it to them. But what do you guys think about the script? Or what are your thoughts, Amy, so far?
Well, I think the script and everything is a good idea. I think all this is really good idea, all the work that you've put in it, everything to organize it all. I am concerned that it is last minute, and there are, when we come to California, although the fundraiser is one of the big things that we're coming for, there's also other things that we come and get done and work on when we're there. So I don't know about Carlene. I know she's not working Thursday, so she has tomorrow, and I don't know what things she's doing to prepare. So I think if she quickly looked at the list of 200 people and said, well, I could call this person or this person, possibly I can, if you email me the list, I will take a quick look at it and see. But I think the best point would be to probably get whoever's going to be in the office tomorrow, I think Joanne, and possibly have her just start calling down the list, because the reality is we are a small office and many people don't touch everybody's life. So if especially if they're private adoption or they worked in private adoption, it's very likely it's only Becky or Allison that they've actually ever really communicated with. So many of us don't have the people that we would have a strong connection are ones that were through the foster department, because that would have been when Carlene or myself. And most of those people on the list are not in that department. They would be in another department. So I do think we can easily have somebody from the office start calling and saying, hey, we wanted to invite you. Just follow that script. I thought the script read really well. We look forward to hearing you, and just quickly move in and out of it.
Yeah, you make a great point and great suggestions. Absolutely, I agree with you. Okay, that you brought a great point. How do you feel, Joanne? Do you think you can, or we can discuss it later? So so Joanne's here with us actually. So this is the script, and I can go over this with you.
Sure, but let's finish up with.
Yeah, we'll finish up.
And Amy.
So Joanne did call. Joanne did
perfect.
call some people today. She could tell you what their feedback was. I think a lot of people have plans.
Yeah.
Did you talk? Yeah.
Well, I left a voicemail, and one has plans, and the other is going to get back with us, Cammie Huffman.
Yeah.
And I didn't get a hold of the Camachos. I left a voicemail.
What about the Trent family?
The Trents are coming.
Okay.
Oh, the Trents.
And
I
sent them I resent them your link and told them to let you know, Carlene.
So
cool.
That brings up another great point is children at the event, especially toddlers and young children, because they're just noisy. I don't mind them there. They're noisy. I mean, I have 4 kids. I know my kids are noisy and they're older. So
maybe one of them would have to leave with them, or should I ask them to see if they can get a sitter? Or
well, I think that's something we need to all to discuss.
They have a little one, don't they?
Well, he's little, but he's mobile. He's like he was tested today by Chalk, and they said he was advanced.
So I just think that's a long time in a small room for any child to be.
I agree.
And they're noisy, and so I don't recommend at this point we have children come to the event. I was really thinking, based on our conversations the last few weeks, that we were really going to be out in the community giving away tickets, because I've come across, I know that the most important for us is what is my understanding is not that we're raising money. I mean, we do want to raise money, that's good, but that we're having an event, a successful event, meaning not necessarily financially looking at the success of it that way, but we're getting our name out there. We're actually doing the event and getting experience with that, as well as having something for our community to know and be aware of us. And so I think if we look at it superficially on those things, we are definitely meeting those goals. The hope would be, my hope would be that we get people in our community, even if we're giving away tickets. I know you have a thing coming up on Thursday. Anybody, even if we're saying, hey, come and just get a free meal, right? And hear what Hope for Kids is all about, and give away all those tickets to the people in our community.
I agree.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree completely with you on that, and bringing the community.
Because the reality is when we start inviting our staff, they have kids, and that's in many ways not that helpful. And most of their spouses are at home watching the kids.
Okay, so I don't. What's the difference between those people who have children and the community that we're inviting that have children? There's no, in a sense, like difference in that. The one thing that I do want to mention is, I agree with you in the sense of, hey, that's a successful thing. But if we look at the actual core thing of what we're going after is helping children, right? So one of the biggest things right now is we need to start fundraising money to be able to keep on pushing towards our mission. I feel like, and I'm not saying that the money is
No,
Is
I
it
agree 100% with you, Renee.
so now if we have just, you know, it's fine if we can have our family and all that in the community, but honing in into who can we actually call that are going to make a big difference. Right? There's a big difference between filling up a seat with a child, which is fine, but there's also filling a seat with someone who needs a purpose, who wants to have a mission, and they have the money. And it so happens to be that that's a great cause. And since we were able to invite these people, and they are part of, you know, Hope for Kids, or we've seen that they've donated in the past, I think those people have more of a heart to what we do and are more willing to come to our event. Not only that, but also to re-engage with these people. We're doing both. We're doing the community, and we're doing for us. Now, within our actual database of people, I know one of the things that Joanne just mentioned was Trent RSVP'd. So I went ahead and I put here that he RSVP'd.
No, he didn't. Other than to tell her, he hasn't signed. They haven't signed up yet.
Okay, so that's good. So if they haven't signed up yet here, so we should put these. What should we put here? So we put a 0. We'll put a 0 on these, just so that we know that they've told us, yeah, we will come, but they haven't pulled the trigger. That's what I keep on seeing, that people say, yeah, we'll be there, but they're not pulling the trigger. So based upon this specific list, I know, Carlene, yesterday you said, we'll be fine. What people, we need to increase this number. So maybe, I don't know, is it 2 people that we only have, Carlene, that you're talking about, or we need to start just filling out this RSVP total?
No, I just looked. There was some more. One of Lynn's friends signed up, and that might have been it. But there was 2 that I had contacted that signed up for the virtual.
Yeah, because if we go here, events, tickets, and guests. So let's take a look here. Oh, so it's good. Look, Paul, Jeff. Oh, let's take a look here.
No, that's my husband. Jeff is my husband. I signed him up to watch the virtual event.
Oh, okay, that's awesome. Yeah, so that's good. So we can start. I'll start putting these into there. But
So Paul's his friends, and the bottom 2 are the ones I had contacted.
These 2, Anna Silva and Deborah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I don't know if they're on the list, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, and they're all virtual. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. So going back to the list, let me go ahead and do, let me see, Paul. So all we need to do is show find Paul. Let's see, Paul. So we know that this one is 1. So now we got
That's not that one. That wasn't the right one. It's sister. That's one of the ones.
Let's see, Paul Rodriguez.
No, keep going. No, at the bottom.
At the bottom.
Oh, there's no that. No, that's not it. No.
Oh, here, I'll just look up.
There it is. That was it, Paul. That was it. Yeah, you were on
Okay,
it.
sorry, Cincinnati. Sorry, let's see. Paul. This one right here. So we'll put a 1 here. Okay, perfect. So that's see Paul. So there's a 1. So we know that we got 4 tickets sold, or 4 tickets. So we got that. Let's go ahead and move it. Let me move this over here on this side. So we got Paul, Jeff. Is Jeff on this list?
Well, he's a virtual ticket.
Yeah. He's on the list.
Okay. I'll make those updates so that I don't waste your guys' time right now. But in essence, every single person that you guys have invited, that you've either given a free ticket to, or actually, do you guys have access to the free tickets?
Yes. Yeah, I know how to get them. I do. Well,
Okay.
Yes,
If
I
not-
sent all the stuff and links to them.
yeah, Carlin copied me, so I know how to get them.
Oh, okay, awesome. Sounds great. So, do you guys have any questions, or Amy or Carlene, any other thing that you guys want to talk about or anything? Actually, you know what? Before we go there, I don't think I've talked to you guys about this list on how it works, or have I?
Yes, with me.
Yeah, I have a general overview of how the list works.
Okay. Sounds good. So
Yes.
if you
I do think, Renee, you're doing an excellent job and at a great starting point, because as you know, when you started this, we really had none of this anywhere in a database organized together. And so great job on all of that. I know that was a lot of work getting through all that, and how much ever money we make or don't make is not a reflection at all of the good work that you have done with this. I know you've been producing. I mean, you've taken on a lot of things other than this part as well. So
yeah, I
good job,
think
Renee.
in our head, we shouldn't think about it whether it works or not. It will work. I think the only thing is we have 3. Let me see, what is it? We have, let me see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 days that we can, and it's not even about us. At the end of the day, it's not even about us. It's about, the kids in the mission that we're trying to help out. And if we just put these 4 days into our full focus on trying to bring as many people, because we're not just changing the lives of kids, we're also helping change the life of these people. A lot of these people have money and they have no mission or purpose to utilize that money.
Yes,
So,
I agree. They have money to spend, and we're a good
And-
mission to follow.
yeah, absolutely. So these next 4 days, if we put our hearts into this, we can definitely make it work. I don't think it should be something whether it works or not. It will. Just if we all work as a team.
So we also have somebody in the office on Friday. We don't have any office coverage tomorrow, but we have somebody on Thursday who can possibly, Nunya will be in the office. She's got a great personality. She can make these calls, and
No one's
that
in
would.
tomorrow? I thought it was Thursday. Nobody was in.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thursday. What's today? Wednesday. Today's
Yeah.
Tuesday. What's today? Wednesday. So Joanne can do tomorrow, and we won't have any office coverage on Thursday. But Nunya will be on Friday, and usually Fridays are pretty slow, so she can probably go through the calls and go through the list and start making the calls.
And keep in mind though that Thursday we're not Amy and I are working, and Friday is traveling all day. And then Saturday we have to go in and put centerpieces and all that stuff together. So that's gonna take a long time. So, and then tomorrow I'm working on putting the silent auction stuff in.
And possibly we can look at our stat. I know Allison's out, but I don't know if Joanne would be willing from home to start calling some people. She can bill her time and make some phone calls on Thursday if she's willing to these people.
Yeah. So it actually seems like Amy, who's gonna be working what days. I think what would be good would be since Colleen does have a lot on her plate here on our lead, we can just say, hey, you know what? We can have Mary, we can have Joanne be in charge of this. Joanne.
Yeah, I don't know if Joanne's there. Ask her what her Thursday looks like as well. Maybe I don't know if she's seeing clients or not, or if she has any time at all to devote to that.
And also, I do want to consider you guys' time, because I'm just like, let's call, without taking into consideration all the things that you guys already have to do and that's on your plate. So I do apologize if I came out like, you guys just got to do it.
Your brain's thinking about 100 different things in a different area that we don't normally think about either as well. So
But and you realize too that a lot on that list is FASA families, and they don't have. I mean, there are some that might have very small few, but a lot don't have money. I mean, they just don't. There's a bunch of them. And then if you read some of the comments on that were made that unsubscribed, I mean, there's a lot of like questions, why we're contacting our clients to get money, and people that have infertility and that, I don't know, you'll just have to read them.
That's true too. That is true. We do have families who could be very sensitive to receive that email from us based on what history they have. Possibly,
that is going to be the case.
Possibly, we can ask Becky. I would recommend. I don't know if Becky's even looked at this, but I don't know. Becky's pretty busy herself.
Yeah.
it's a little late, but I don't know if Becky could even look at it and say if there's any not to call or who would not be good to call, just so we know if we get Nanya to call or Joanne, or if there's any she thinks, hey, try this one, they might. I mean, her department, we don't always know as much about who she thinks might give or might not give, so that might be helpful to do. So if you want to send me over the list, Renee, when at the end of the day, I will just send it to Becky and just say, hey, do you mind taking a quick look-see at this list and see if there's anybody that you think we should call or should not call? And that might just help. Maybe there are people we can just get off, but also there might be some more we might move to the top of the list. Since I know Joanne and then you won't be able to call everybody, it might help focus it a little more, possibly. Just an idea. We don't have to. It's just an idea.
Yeah,
Also,
I love it. I love it. You're right.
So Nia is going to be posting on her social media, probably just, I think, Twitter. I think she just has Twitter and Instagram, but she's going to be posting. I would like before she's posted, can we change the virtual amount to free for everybody?
Yeah, we could definitely do that.
If you go on Constant Contact, so many people clicked on it.
Is that okay?
To go to the virtual, they clicked on to go to the virtual event and then didn't follow through. And I just, after talking to a couple, it was the amount.
Oh, see, I completely agree with you. You know what's interesting? I just had a conversation with the lady downstairs, and she was very interested in coming. And she saw us $25. I was like, oh, I just want to know what you guys are about.
Yeah.
And I was like, don't worry, we'll get you a ticket. We'll get you a ticket.
What about the in-person ticket, you guys, too? We're giving away a lot of free tickets and that, but maybe we should change that up. What do you think?
I think so. My husband and I, I don't know if you guys have heard of Nice Guys. We were given free tickets to go because it was for people to get free tickets. And we ended up this auction stuff ended up spending $500. Free tickets. I think will end up I think people.
Yeah. Okay.
So what does she suggest for the in-person one today?
To have them free.
And for the in-person as well?
Yeah. Is that I'm hearing that correct, Carlene?
I don't know about putting it online that it's free. You might, unless you want to, you might get the whole building full.
I know we might get the whole building full. Okay, so what you're suggesting is just the virtual one to be free.
I do the virtual because that's probably gonna be mainly Nia's whatever, however many followers she has are gonna be virtual.
Yeah.
Maybe could we just to brainstorm here, maybe put something together for the people in person that we're giving so many in-person tickets away. If you get your ticket now, something like that.
Yeah. We might could put in them. We might could put a thing. Can we under the campaigns? Can we put how many tickets are available?
Yeah, absolutely. We can do that. So how many do you guys want to set available?
Or you mean like we could maybe go? We've designated so many tickets for free, something like that, and then actually have the majority of the tickets for free. We need, yeah,
that's good.
Because once we get people in the doors, then people are going to increasingly want to be a part of Hope for Kids. But like people, like the person you just talked to, they first want to get in and find out who we are.
Yeah.
It's a layering thing, and then little by little they'll be wanting. The next time they're going to want to pay for a ticket, and so forth. You know.
Yeah.
So if we can change something up on our site to say. We're giving, the next, so many tickets away for free in person,
Yeah.
Could you do something like that?
Yeah, we could definitely do that. And
how should he word it?
How are you going to word it? I mean, how can you put it on there? How can you? I don't know how to do the camp. I didn't do the campaign. I know you can put the limited number of tickets, but can you write something where it shows up when they go to get the ticket?
Can you repeat that question? Like what shows up when they go get the ticket?
Yeah, like on that site, like if I click to go get a ticket, can you put it where it actually says the next 10 or 20 in-person tickets are free?
And maybe put on our social media as well, right, Carlene?
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
That'll do it. That'll
Yeah,
get
yeah.
'em in.
Okay, sounds good. So amount. So
Make sure you put free food. Come out and have some dinner on us or something.
And now we're gonna do some
More
door
prizes.
prizes.
E-bike.
so how many should we put for inventory? 50? 50 tickets?
I wouldn't do 50. Well, because you've already got. 50 is what would fit in that room. And how many staff do we have coming?
Yeah, I would say maybe 30 or 35.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do it.
Maybe to do 25. I don't know.
I think 30, 35.
Okay.
We're going to have at least 10 staff there minimally. I think I counted up the other day how many people were going to be there.
Okay. Okay, sounds
4 or
good.
5 people, just us right here in the office, right?
Right.
Right, Becky's going.
6, Lynn, that's 7.
Tanya, Katie's going.
Katie, Becky, and Autumn, that's 10 right there.
Yeah.
That's
10
10
people,
on-
10 staff that would be there.
Okay, control
Staff.
who?
Okay, I'm gonna name everybody. You have Matt.
Okay.
You have
Matt?
Renee.
Hey,
Matt?
let me see. Or actually, let me put it here so I don't have to. Let me see. We have Matt.
Renee. Peggy.
Okay.
Lynn. Actually, Joanne +1.
Who's going with Joanne?
Her husband. Peggy. I thought maybe. Oh, maybe. So possibly +1.
Nanya.
Nunya. No, not Nunya. She can't come. It's
Oh,
going
she
to be.
can't
It's going to be Becky,
Katie.
and
Yeah.
Autumn.
He said Autumn couldn't come. Thought she
No,
was spending
Autumn.
time with the kids.
No, that's the dinner. That's the dinner.
Oh, that's right. Oh, cool. Is Autumn
And
bringing
then-
her husband?
No, he'll be watching the kids, I think. And they might be coming early to help us.
Okay.
So how
Sounds
many
good.
people do you have listed right there?
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 so far.
Okay,
6
tell me who
maybe.
you have. Tell me who you have.
No.
Matt.
Let me tell you, wait. Autumn. Put Autumn.
Okay, so let's do
Oh,
it.
are you writing? Do you see what he's writing?
Yeah, Autumn.
All right.
And then put Carlene and Amy. Becky and Katie. I think that's everybody. It's got Matt, Renee, Peggy, Lynn, Joanne, Autumn, me, you, Becky, and Katie.
Is that 10?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 10. Maybe 11 with Joanne's +1 if she brings one.
And we do have, I don't know, we have the Trent family. That's 2 people right there that's coming. I don't know if anybody else actually bought a live ticket.
No.
All right.
Just-
So, okay.
Yeah. So interesting part is this. So we met someone from the Rotary Club and they have a meeting tomorrow at 7 a.m. So I'm gonna try to see if I can invite those people as well.
Yeah.
So right now I'm actually creating
At
the
7 a.m. Is that what you said?
Yeah, I don't know why they have it at 7 a.m.
Where? In person?
Yeah, in person at Hennessy's. This is 7 a.m. something like that. I got it here.
Are you sure it's at Hennessy's?
Okay, let me check actually.
The Tuesday ones.
I got it here. Wednesday at 7 a.m. Oh, it's actually at the Laguna Cliffs Marriott Resort and Spa.
At 7? Is it all older people?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
those are business owners who usually go to the meetings and work and stuff.
Yeah. So I'm planning on taking giving them one of these, and then in the back have a QR code where it's just free admission. Here, just
Well,
you
then
know,
let's wait and put it on social media free in person until you get done there.
what was that?
I said let's wait to put it on social media about the free in person tickets.
Oh yeah. I agree with you. I agree.
Yeah. But it is Tuesday, and so he's got to create it, put it up. Even if he can at least list 15 free tickets.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. So I'll go ahead and do that then. So okay, so just as an out brief, we discussed over the I'll go ahead and do that then. So okay, so just as an out brief, we discussed over the I'll go ahead and do that then. What's going on?
Did you tell Carlina? I think she thinks it's next week.
Carlene, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Amy.
Okay, Amy's on that. Okay, sounds good. Okay, so just as an out brief, we discussed the Reno show, which is great. We discussed the invitation list. Oh, I know what it was. So, Carlene, do you know if we have the phone numbers for these people?
I don't know how accurate. Some of those are really old, and I gave Joanne a number today that was from our database, and it wasn't good. So I don't know if. So she could look in FileMaker to call Joanne or who in the office.
Yeah. Actually, I'll be here tomorrow. So
have
I
it,
can make the calls tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll make calls too. Okay, sounds good. So yeah, so we went over the Reno show. We went over the invitation list. We went over the phone script, and we went over the list of donors. So this is good. This is good. The reason why this is great, not just for this specific event, is because as soon as this event is over, I'm gonna remove this word that says invitation list, and we're gonna rename it to contact priority analysis. And our whole goal is to hone in who is our community, I guess you could say, like our group of people that we can communicate to and invite to these moving forward. And also the donation analysis is going to help us moving forward. So we can keep track, we can continue seeing where we're making progress, what things we can continue doing, and we can make this whole company flourish and help many more lives. So, so yeah, sounds good. So is there any other questions that you had?
I don't think so. I'm going to start putting the silent auction stuff that I got so that when Nia does her social media, they'll be on there.
Oh, what will be on there? What was that?
The silent auction items.
Oh yeah. That's right. Okay. So, and then from my end, one of the things that I need to do as well is to add the pledge levels.
Oh, good. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah. Now,
please email me that list, and I will send it to Becky to see if she can do a quick look at it to see if there's anybody she thinks we should take off. That was the invitation list donor. Yes. Just email that to me, and I'll have her ask her take a look at the quick ones, and tell her if there's anybody she thinks would be good to ask or to call, or not to call at all. Because we do have some families we don't want to call at all or email.
Okay.
Yeah, I tried to catch some and I missed some.
Okay, good.
Tried to get them.
Not many. We don't have many. We really don't. But we do have some that.
Yeah. Unsubscribe because don't.
Yeah. So okay. So sounds good. So we did that. Okay. One last thing. So I just emailed it to you, Amy.
Okay. I'm gonna get it. And then so moving forward though, once I get it and Becky tells me, I'm going to send it back to you, and you are going to, I'm guessing you guys are going to talk to Joanne, but see if Joanne would be willing to do it on Wednesday, and possibly if she has any time on Thursday to do, and then Nunya as well. And then I'll look through the list. If there's anybody on the list that I personally know or have had, who I could make a difference for, then I will call them and let you know.
So Amy, I will be here half a day tomorrow in the afternoon, and on Thursday I'm somewhat booked, although I have little slots of times I could.
Okay, well, whatever you can do, Joanne. I think we're all kind of, it is what it is when, we can do what we can just do what we can. That's really all we can do.
Yeah, because it's getting the phone numbers. If I'm not
Yeah,
here.
the phone numbers is
that-
like the file maker.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
I
we,
think it's one.
oh,
So
It's a lot of time to do that.
oh,
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah.
even, okay. So that is, so obviously we're going to need to change our, the way we put people in constant contact, because even right now, I do not think we're grabbing phone numbers at all. So that's just a side note. Just FYI, that's a side note. We don't collect we have not collected those, because the whole constant contact was designed to send email out and to communicate that way. That's why they were never gathered at that. So I didn't realize we didn't even have phone numbers. So that's probably going to be hard even for Nunya. She's not sometimes it can be difficult for her looking for things where the numbers might be, but we can.
If we have FileMaker, and we export that list, I can do a query, so it wouldn't take too long. So first step would be
sorry, Amy, FileMaker is pretty much FOSS so we lost the private adoption FileMaker. It would just have to do a search on the computer for the name to see. I just searched my emails to see if I could figure out who people were, like if they were private adoption or what. It's time consuming to find the number.
That is that really makes it very time consuming. I didn't.
So they would have to go into FileMaker, and if it's not there, they could go to the computer and do a search.
Yeah. So yeah. So okay. So
Maybe get a list of people that would be the best ones to contact.
yeah, we have these at the top. We have those at the top. Okay, sounds good. That's a great problem to have, because moving forward now we're gonna have the phone numbers and the emails. For the purposes of this, does everyone have separate file makers, or all the names in one database?
We have one database called FileMaker, but that's always been FOSS-Adopt since I've been there. I'm not really even sure what they did prior. Carlene would have to tell you that. And for the private adoption, that's really just been gathering people and putting them in constant contact. And that's always just been their city. I think maybe their zip code and their email. It was never the phone numbers.
Oh, okay.
But we need to change that process with our office staff because they're still inputting new clients when they come in and not adding the phone number.
I mean, if you want, because I don't know why those are A's, but there are people like the Loves, they don't have a lot of funds. If we're trying to concentrate on people that would donate.
Yeah. So just my 2 cents. It's Tuesday. Let's get on our social media and on everywhere else to 20 free giveaway tickets for in person and then of course changing the online one to free, and so that we at least have 20 seats at least that we're going to fill.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, guys?
Good. Yeah. Is it too late to continue talking, or is it?
So do you girls need to get going, or do you have a few more minutes?
Well, no, it'd be good to cover what we need to cover, like the food and.
Yep. So Amy was going to send me an email. I'll look for that, Amy, and then I'll forward that to Chris right now.
I just sent it to you, Peggy.
Okay.
If we can I don't know, if he says we can't do that, then we're going to have to go back to the menu he sent us.
Okay.
And
let me send that to
I
him.
can send it over to him right now. I'll run it over.
Oh, I think he's already gone for the day. I'm going to email it to him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see.
I'll send that.
Okay, sounds good. So, so we got. Oh, that's right. The whole food stuff for you guys. Okay, is that something that you guys? Peggy, is that something that that you guys want to? Did she mention that because she wants to discuss it with you now?
We got it sorted.
To make sure.
Okay, sounds good. So, this one's gonna be.
A couple other the parking. Is there? Do you know? I didn't really look at. I know that we can send a reminder email. Is there a way to add to the reminder email to those that sign up for the in-person to say if there's no parking out front, they could park in the back?
Right, and they behind Bear's Coffee, there's a whole parking area back there too.
Oh, cool.
Okay, sounds good. So
I don't know
now
if there's
this
a way
is
to do that through Paybe.
okay. So I'll look into that. Let me see. So event. So test run.
And the time too, the in-person people need to get there. I've been telling people 3:15.
Yeah, at least. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Parking and then arrival time. Okay. Sounds good. So based out of today's, just so that we're all on the same page on this, based upon today's meeting that we had, what do you guys think is what do you think was done impressively well in a sense of the way that we formatted the event, the way that we transition, all that? What do you guys think was the most impressive out of the event that we tested out today?
What was the most impressive?
Yeah, or what do you think was done impressively well?
Well, it was a huge improvement from last time.
yeah.
So
um,
the transitions I thought were good. I mean, I couldn't watch from I could not watch from the Paybe side because it was causing a problem. So I had to close that link. I think that's what happened earlier when I got off is I opened Paybe again and I don't know, I think it did something weird. So I thought the transition seemed smoother. I mean, that part for sure was better. I think really tomorrow once Tony is there, is he going to actually do a whole hour run through?
We'll see, but he's coming in person.
Oh, he's coming in person tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay, so then I think you'll really get a whole better feel of how that goes when he's actually there. But I tried to give you transition marks. I seem like you heard them.
Yeah, absolutely. And if I didn't hear it, you made sure for me to hear it again. So I was like, oh, this is good. So Wi-Fi router. So the good thing too, I don't know if you guys were looped on this, but we were able to solve the issue with the whole Wi-Fi. Thanks for
Good. Well, I figured that because it was so clear you guys had fixed it. So that's really good.
Okay, awesome. Sounds good. So we did. So far we have fully running succinctly, map preparing prior to arrival, team synergy, roles and responsibilities, Wi-Fi router for speed. What about the sound quality, Carlene? When you heard it from your end, how was the sound quality?
So it was good. There was a couple of things there was one video that got cut off. I don't know if that was just my whatever, I don't know, my Wi-Fi or my connection, but it cut off early. Maybe that's the video. I don't know. No, I thought the videos were awesome. Yeah, it was really, really good. It will be good to see it with Tony and how, I don't know, how he does his thing and stuff. But yeah, it worked well. I was playing with, when you guys were doing the live auction with the clerk stuff. I like input, how you input the titles or whatever I'm going to be doing. I didn't know if we're supposed to do that with the pledges. Do you know?
If we were supposed to do that with the pledges?
The pledges, if they're going to hold their paddles up during the pledges, or are they going to do it? Okay, so I don't know what you have to hit. So when you did the live auction, it went on the clerk app thing. It went to it where I could input the thing. But when you did the pledges, it didn't go. It just said there's no activity to include. So I don't know if you have to hit something or I don't know what.
This is for the pledge. Is this for the? Oh, okay. So this is for the live auction.
So the live auction works. I don't know during the pledges how those people, the in-person people, if they want to pledge, if they're going to have to be on their phones or if they're going to hold up their.
Okay, so that's great that you brought that up. So I need to add those onto Paybe. So if you take a look here and I look at manage events and we look at edit. Oh, sorry, events. Let me see, run. You see here where it says select campaign. So far I have the live auction preview and the silent auction. but I haven't added the pledging. So I need to do.
Okay, that makes sense.
So I'll put here pledges section. So let me go ahead and do.
And I don't know. Do you know? Okay, I know that there's a place to draw a winner, but I don't know how we figure out who's number 10 or last. I know the last, but if we're going to do something to say, okay, whoever's first, you're going to win something. Whoever's 20th, I don't know how we would determine that.
Are you talking about the last hero?
Yeah, because we had talked about people will just want to wait to pledge, or we thought, I don't know, maybe not.
Okay.
But if we had a couple of prizes there, I don't know. I don't know how we
like
would.
adding prices in there, like adding prices?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like, oh, no, the first person that pledges is going to get a prize. I don't know how we would see or figure that out.
Okay. Prizes between.
Also, are we going to give out raffle tickets for the e-bike? Because I don't know.
I thought that's our last hero gift.
Yeah, that's our last hero gift.
Okay.
So the thought behind that.
Yeah.
The thought behind that, Amy, is basically to get this e-bike. The last person to donate will get the e-bike. So our thought process would be that they would be more willing to keep on donating to be the last person to get the bike.
Perfect. Great idea.
And then,
or go ahead, Peggy. You were gonna say something?
I think, Carlene, you mentioned like having, the like a level. So like the first person who donated or the 15th person.
Pledges level. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. So I see what you're saying. I thought, Carlene, for some reason when you first mentioned it, I thought we would be like, oh, first person to donate.
No.
Here's a gift, or here's a gift. But basically what you're saying is towards the end, it's like this is first person, this was last person. So understand.
I mean, the last person will be easy and probably the first, but if we do a middle, I don't know how we would.
Okay.
I think the last person would be the easiest, probably.
Yeah, because then we can just say, okay, stop. And then end it. There's a button to end the thing.
Okay, so if we were to figure that out, how many different places should we have to give gifts? Just first, second, and third place, or what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I might do say the first one, and then somewhere in the middle, and I don't know how many, like the 5th or the 10th, or I don't know.
Oh, okay. So middle and maybe
Because we're gonna do. Is that now? That's just for the in-person people.
No, that's for everybody. I have some gift certificates that would probably be good, like to the bro basket, $100 gift certificate there, and I think a sock company, you can get a basket of Christmas socks.
Yeah.
And then there's if we do door prizes, that we could do like the people that come, like the coffee gifts stuff that Peggy got, that's local, the local things.
Do we have a roll of raffle tickets at the office?
No, we don't need it because I think I'll have to relook, but there's where you can draw a name of the people that came. There's like a button in it automatically.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. Okay, so selecting pledge. So how should we name this in a concept? So selecting pledging gifts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
To list. Pledging. Pledging. Gift list. Second list to each. To winners. So winners. I'll do first. 5th, maybe like 7th. You said first.
I don't know how many we would think would do it.
Okay.
First, 10th, last. But what if there's only 5 people that donate?
Yeah. Okay, sounds good. So, anything else that you guys believe that we could improve on? So far we have video glitches, the pledges section, and that we didn't go through today. The last hero instructions from Tony, So how is that going to be played out, and how are we going to be selecting those? And then adding prices. Let's see, prizes for pledges. What other things you guys saw? One of the things that I saw was the transition from the first video ending and the second video start. It's the Camacho family and then the Camacho family again.
There was something too from birth moms to the next video at the end video, because it was birth moms and then you saw me or something clicked. So that could be a little tighter, that one.
And okay, so that's
yes,
good.
I did notice that too about the Camachos. They said their story, and then maybe we could just move the I don't know. Maybe the Camachos might be good to do right before we do sponsorships or last hero. I mean, theirs is the most moving. I mean, they're all good and moving, but that one really.
Yeah, it was good. I thought the Huffmans, they got their little girl not being.
Oh yeah, that was good too.
Not being just like staring off, and then one day.
Yeah, that is a good aspect that brought to it.
What about the length of the video? What do you guys thought about the length of the video? Was it too long, too short?
I thought it was good. There was the last, I don't know what. So there were 2 videos back to back.
Yes.
Yes, the ones that.
It was kind of, it was like, I don't know, talking about something, and then it went to the For Hope Love. I don't know if there's.
Yes. So that was a mistake from my part. So if you take a look here, let's take a look here. Let's see. We see here. Run a show storyboard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what I'm missing here is this. So this is the place where you guys are talking about. So copy, Control D, and we're gonna move this, and then we're gonna add this. Okay, sounds great. He recaps the video ending as virtual hero. Okay, so we saw that. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look here at the action report.
Peggy and Matt and whoever else worked on it did an amazing job on the videos. They
good job. Congrats.
They're really, really good. Like, I mean, just if I was there as is, I would have donated. Like it. I mean, it's not going to be. It doesn't have to be perfect. Like there's little things like that, but I don't think people would really. I wouldn't walk away saying, "Oh my gosh, there was a." Bad transition, or not that they were bad, but, I wouldn't have walked away with thinking that. I would just be thinking about, like the Huffmans talking about their little girl, and the Camachos, those little boys crying. Even the dog was crying. It's a little bit. So, yeah.
Okay, sounds good. So communicate with Chris. Okay, sounds good. So I got that. We got parking, food. Okay. Now, any other stuff? We have video glitches, pledges section, hero section, adding prizes for pledges, birth moms, and ending video.
I think Peggy had said, right, so in the very first, the logo popped up a couple of times really big. Like you.
Oh, yeah.
See a portion.
Video glitches,
I think she said that. But.
I saw it. So first, I saw it. You're right. So first video.
Yeah, I think it was about us. I didn't write it down.
Add pledges section, last hero, adding prizes for pledges, birth mom, and ending video to close. Okay, from our end, we had the computer set up. We had everything set up. Oh, okay. So,
but you aren't going to be set up like that in that day, right? Are you going to do it outside?
Yeah,
doing it there.
No, it's going to be outside. So I'll just put it here that's one of the things that we need to change, which tomorrow we will. So producer and camera. And that position in the right place. Okay, sounds good.
You guys don't have a measuring tape somewhere, do you?
We can get one. Why?
Because those 2 big paintings that are by the TV. I'm going to get something to put over the. I don't know.
Oh, I see.
I don't know if we have something. We have that one banner. I don't know, or maybe a superhero thing. I don't know. Just thinking about the decor.
Yeah. Okay, sounds good. So this is what we have so far. So impressively well, fully running succinctly, map preparing prior to arrival, team synergy, roles and responsibilities, Wi-Fi, the router for speed, computer layout, which is the way that we're connecting the items, the live auction. Let's take a look here. So glitches, things that we need to improve. We have glitch. Actually, anything else you guys want to add here?
I cannot read that.
The blue or the red?
The blue. This right here. This.
Well, we did impressive. Oh gosh, no, everything's impressive. It's amazing what you guys have done and learned.
Oh,
I'm impressed. Like the whole system is crazy neat. I mean, it really.
Nice. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's all of us. I think we're all putting on. Okay, so now if we look at Kaizen, this is what we have. We have video glitches. First video, for me to add the pledges section. Last hero instructions from Tony, first place, middle, third. Adding prizes for pledges, Carlene. Birth moms and ending video to close. Producer and camera guy position in the right place. Okay. So okay, now that we analyzed what we did impressively well and what we need to improve, our top follow-up actions from this is to set up the reminder email for the parking and arrival time, the food choice, which we're going to be communicating with Chris.
So Carlene, you're going to tell them in the email that parking can be difficult, so set extra time for that or something.
Yeah, and I'll check with the chamber to see if they're going to have the thing on Sunday.
Okay.
They had it on Saturday, but I don't know if it's on Sunday.
Okay, we got food choice. So who's lead for the food choice communicating? That would be Peggy.
Yeah, I think Peggy's. I'm sending stuff to Peggy. I think she's going to communicate with Chris.
It was sent.
Okay, so it was food choice communicate with Chris. So Peggy.
And drinks, Peggy, right? They just can choose what they want, like soda or juice or water.
Okay. Food choice, communicate with Chris. So 11-2, we already crushed that one out. Okay, so add pledges section. So Renee. And then I'll make it with me. Okay. Pledging lit. It's okay. So this is.
Wait, what? Okay.
What was that?
Oh, I thought you were telling me to add. I don't know.
Sorry, you got cut off there.
Oh, the pledging. You were telling me to add. Like, I don't know how to add.
Yeah,
Connection.
you're getting cut off. Yeah. Okay, so add transition between birth bombs and ending video. So Renee. So that's already okay. Copy Control V. Purchase measuring tape.
You don't have to purchase. We have some in the office, but I'm going to talk to Amy. I think I know what we can do.
Okay, so we'll put Carlene. So we'll change this line item to be cover. What should we put this?
The paintings.
Big paintings in the back.
Background thing, kind of them. And then
okay. Live and too big. Okay, sounds good. And then we got Carlene and Amy. So cover paintings in live room. Okay, sounds good. Okay, so I'll send you guys an outbreak report from this. So that sounds great. Is there anything else you guys want to add to this, or we're set?
yes, I just said it in the chat. In case you can't.
Oh, what'd you send on the chat?
What silent auction items Tony to bring and what to use for live auction.
Okay, okay, I see. What's that?
And,
Option? Okay. Thank you, thank you. Oh, okay. And you said you put that in the chat, huh? See, we got these. What to use? Okay. Okay. What to use for live auction? What do you mean? What to use for live auction? What to use for live auction?
I think isn't the plane ticket still on there and Disney tickets?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That we
Oh,
don't.
shit. Okay, for live auction. Oh, and adding images.
And is the live auction items up yet? Like,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah, they're up. So here I'll show you. Live auction. So they're up, but there's some images that are missing. See these? Image coming soon.
okay, all right. Well, as long as they're up, I think that's a big help.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. So that's it. So that's good. I'll send this over to you guys. Yeah. The most important thing in my point of view right now is getting this RSVP up. This RSVP. Let me see. Let's take a look here. Virtual fundraiser, ICP. Getting this RSVP because that's basically that's the key. So if we can get this number up, obviously like I'll start adding those. Actually, you know what? To make it easier for you or for all of you, if you guys find any person that has told you, hey, I'm really interested, send them over my way. I send them over my way if how do I put it to you? Yeah, if they're interested and they want to figure out, oh, can I get a ticket or anything like that, and you guys are too busy to do that, you can contact me and say, hey, this person said yes, and I can go into this and do it and go in there and do it. If you can just text me and be like, hey, this person said yes, hey, this person said yes and confirmed, take a look at it. That I think that would make all of our lives easier. Or what do you girls think?
Yeah, I think that's good. I don't know if you guys ever see the girls downstairs in our office, the eyelash people. One of them, we should offer her a ticket just to come if she wants to stop by. She lives locally.
Oh, okay.
Like the property manager, her name's Noelle.
Noelle? Okay.
So maybe Joanne, if you see her, I don't know if Joanne's still in the office. Hopefully she's gone home, but if she's still there, or I can email her, Noelle. She's actually like she works downstairs, but she also assists the property manager. And I know she lives locally, so we could offer her a ticket.
Okay.
She wants to come over.
Post about the free 20 tickets, or how are we doing that?
Insert one below.
And on our social media.
Yeah, social media. Yeah, social media. Free ticket post. Okay. So I'll go ahead and update this. So that's just how it works. So now that we've communicated about all this stuff, okay. So we're gonna go ahead and put this. Oh, that's interesting how that came out. Okay, let me go ahead and do this. So now we're gonna go to our actual initiatives. Let's see. Okay, producer gonna show. Auction items. Initiatives. Okay. Monitor event chat. Okay, sounds good. So from this list, step and repeat to serve as background at the venue.
Ask her
No.
for her on Friday.
Yeah. Hello.
So what was that?
If she would like me to pick up the shirts and the background thing at Minuteman.
Did you hear Carlene?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I sent her an email, and then you'll be in better. Peggy got it and checked background standards. Background is going to be ready tomorrow. If
So I'm gonna do Peggy from Minuteman. Okay, sounds great. So we'll keep it at 95. Live auction items. I think there was certain ones that you were looking at. Oh, here. So these. Oh, you added these, huh? What did I add? Yeah. So for these, Disney tickets, we didn't get. For airline tickets, no. Cancun vacation, yes. For H4K here, the golf experience, were we able to get that?
No.
No. Okay. So I'll put this one NA. So NA. Okay. Yeah, personalized books.
Yes, she got those. I think she got 3 or 5.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at 2 virtual wine tastings.
I think that's what she got.
Who?
Carlene. Carlene, did you get that? I don't know if we're hearing her well. Let me see. Personalized books. We did not get it. We didn't. Okay. So how many do we have up there, Renee? Because let me see. Go all the way up. We've got 1, 2. Like, it's helpful if you mark them off. Like, can you scratch through that golf experience like you did the other one? Because then it's just easier for me to see. So,
absolutely.
So we have Cancun, Hawaii, Super Bowl rings, Monterey experience. So are you confirming we have all those, Renee?
Yeah, I'm trying to confirm that.
We don't have the Monterey. Wait.
The ring.
Pier. Think that thing I got.
Carlene, you're cutting out. Maybe text in the chat. I think she said we didn't have the Monterey experience.
Okay, so I'll take that out too.
But I don't know. Wait, she's calling me. Hold on. Hey. Okay. Okay, the Monterey is just 2 wristbands, so we do that for the silent option. So take that off the live.
Okay, so let's set it. Okay. So you know what? To make it easier, we'll do like this. So let me sort this. Data, sort range. I'm gonna sort it by.
Okay, so we got 5 books from Nia. We were thinking about doing 2 to 3 in the live auction, or maybe just doing like 1 in the live auction.
Okay, this is what we got for us. So.
Okay, she's gonna do 3 books in the silent auction and see how they do. So she's not sure yet if we're gonna use that for the live auction or not.
So let me change this to be silent.
So
this would be more like a 95, huh?
Yeah, the jewelry, that's going to be silent, right?
Jewelry. Not sure.
Jewelry silent. The Monterey. See where you have number 11 and 13 are the same. That's all. 11 and 13 are the same. That's all silent. 11 and 13 is the same, so you can take one of those off. All right. Just go ahead and remove the. Okay, and then jewelry is going to be silent. And the wine tastings are going to be silent. Okay.
Wine tasting? Where's that wine tasting?
2 virtual, go down to the end. 2 virtual, does that say 2 virtual?
Okay. Yeah.
That's going to be silent. So how many actual, so let me look at the top, Renee, so let me see what we got for live.
Okay.
Okay, so Cancun, Hawaii, Lake Tahoe, Orlando. What did okay. Can you put them in order from live to silent? Can you do that?
Yeah. I'll do that. Okay. Data short range is going to be, what column is that? E. E. And silent would come first, huh? Oh, silent.
No.
Okay, so
Okay. All right, so let me see. So this is what we have for live. Cancun, Hawaii, Lake Tahoe, Orlando. And Super Bowl rings.
We didn't get that, did we?
Did we get this? Yeah, that's Charity Works. The Super Bowl rings is Charity Works, Carly you said. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, wait and see.
And, okay. So Nia's books, we're going to put those are going to be both.
Nia's books. So Nia's sign it. I'll put S and L.
Okay. So go all the way to back to the top. So does that look right, Carly? Okay. So Charity Works is providing all the live except for the Nia books, which is us.
Okay.
So unless something new comes in.
Okay, sounds good. And then tomorrow.
So you're going to post. So you're going to find photos for all of those because those will be the live auctions. I don't know if. Okay, Nia, Carlene's going to send you the photo Nia wants to use for hers.
Okay.
But, I don't know if you had any of those things on our live auction that we need to take off.
Okay, I see auction.
You see what I'm saying? Whatever we actually have on the website for the live auction.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. I'll go ahead and update that. I just want to get what's his name? Tony's. If Tony has any other ones that are not listed here. Let's have a look here. So 37%. Okay, so we got the 6. Oh, the 6 passes to Six Flags.
Silent auction. And there's only 2.
Yeah. Passes to Six Flags.
And then just to be clear, where on our website does it say our things that's live auction items?
So yeah, so that's why we're having this conversation because up to this point, I didn't know that these weren't in existence. So like the Disney tickets, airline tickets, golf experience, but this is good. So I think tomorrow when I speak to Tony and say, hey Tony, this is what we have. What do you have in here that shouldn't be and what should be added? Once he gives me that, then I can go ahead and add it to the website.
Okay. So we're just going to be, the focus though is the live because we want to put that up so people can start seeing now what we're going to be auctioning off.
Oh, okay.
Right. That's for me. I think at this point, if we can get what's going, if we can start posting on our website, what's live, people can start looking at that and being like, ooh, that looks good.
Yeah, like, ooh, oh, I might want to win that. Yeah. I like that. That's a great point. Okay. So going back to invitation list. Okay, sounds good. Okay, so
Carlene is requesting Peggy. I guess we ordered some cookies. They came in. They're in the front room. If Carlene wants to know if you could possibly see if you see them up there and see if they turned out good or if they look good. All right. She's good.
She said okay.
If you guys want to sample, it's okay. Just make sure they don't get stale if they're not individually wrapped. Feel free.
Yeah.
You can take a picture of the ski bike too if you want to have it posted.
Okay. Sounds good. So perfect. So I went ahead and updated the live auctions to an 80%. Ticket limits, we've already done that, so 100%. Table assignment, this is still to be determined. So let me go ahead and change this to make it black. Okay, so who will be assigning table? Carlene, Amy. So see,
She got it. It's one of the things she got.
let's see, what is it? They hear this.
Carly,
Oh,
where
nice.
do you want all your goodies to remain in the front office on that table?
Yes, she does. She wants all of it to stay up there.
All right.
Nice. That's awesome. It looks pretty good.
Hold it up to the screen.
Oh, if you can pull it up to the screen. Let's see.
Yeah, hold it up to the screen so we can see it.
Just pulling his stuff right now.
The hero this party needs.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's pretty cool. Let's see. Does it come out on it? Oh yeah, yeah. Barely.
The hero this party needs.
I love it. Okay, so moving down here. So, would there be any items physically? So yes,
Ask
100.
him if I need to keep the prime bags or can I throw those away? Do they need me to keep it in the bags or anything? Or
Do you need any of the prime bags or anything that stuff came out?
Well, you heard her right.
No, we don't need any of the packaging that it came in, Peggy.
So they don't need any of the package. Okay, sounds good.
Pins. No, here it is.
Okay, so Carlene, do you think this should be 90%, 80%, or what percent do you think this line item should be? Because I know you had the question of what are the actual items, right?
Tony's gonna bring some.
Oh,
And we
fun
need to
to-
tell
yeah.
him what to bring. So we need to tell him tomorrow probably what to bring.
Okay, so sounds good. So
I paid the Capital One card last night.
Okay.
so we got
Did you find any cookies? Carlene's specifically asking about the cookies.
I'm still looking. I just
Yeah.
got the popsicle sticks, the little twisters.
She's opening all the packages. She has not got to the cookies yet. If you hear some chomping or some, "Ooh, this is good," then you know she has got to the cookies.
okay. So we got 5G hotspot. So this is already completed. So completed.
So
Camera.
Amy, next time we know, whatever event we do, IT guy, IT guy, IT guy. Right?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
had we had talked to Adam a month ago,
Yeah, yeah. So detailed one. So okay, we can call this 100%. Actually, we'll still keep it 95 because we need to update that. Okay, 80 ability to hardwire in it. Okay, perfect. So this is a 100. Internet hotspot. 100%.
oh my goodness.
Okay, Amy.
Yes.
Charity must contact Baby in regard to ticket federal. Oh, they could do that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Suckers.
So, charity must contact Pavy. Oh, charity must contact Pavy in regard to how to compare. Okay, so that's 100%. Business logo for Pavy. Oh, I see. Okay, I need to add this one. So this is a red. Amy, how comfortable do you feel with the whole paddle printing and all that?
Very comfortable.
Okay, perfect. So I'll put it as at 100 then.
Okay.
Okay, so then add this. So let's see. Link with Tony regarding verbal cues for transition. Yeah, so he already said that. So okay. Sound check. So I'll put this map. And that was today 100%. Okay. Perfect. So that's 100% food menu. So this will put it at 80%. I'll put 90.
Yeah, that might be less. If he
Oh, really?
says no, if he says I would put it at 50 because if he says no, we can't do that. We're gonna have to rechange.
Oh, okay.
So really, it depends if we're asking him to go against the normal grain. That's the kind of people we are. Can we go? Just kidding.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna copy this section here that we just talked about, and I'm gonna go ahead and add it to our staging checklist.
Actually, their staff usually like us because we usually have leftover good.
Looks like they were already already opened this box of cookies.
Oh.
In the box up front.
These were open.
Oh, those are really cool. I used to make those actually.
Really?
Those cookies, yeah.
Let's see.
No, okay. I can't because of my stomach. Oh, she wants to see it. She wants to see it.
We want to see it.
You see it?
Oh, those are good.
Peggy, you're like,
I think it was tasted. I think it's tasted.
yeah.
She wants you to add to the list something. What do you want him to add? we don't want to offer this online, but after the event, people that are there will raffle off some of the centerpieces, because we're making these cute centerpieces, so we will raffle some of them off to the guests.
Okay.
Yeah, but we don't want that to be live.
Raffle centerpieces.
Maybe you could hide something special in one of the centerpieces, like a gift card or something to Coffee Emporiums. That's the one Peggy will be hoping to win.
Yeah. Okay, sounds good. So we're set on that. So I'll put this one represented pieces. I'll put this Carlene. Okay. Awesome. Sounds good. So we're all set. I'll go ahead and send you guys an outbrief report.
Who's doing the free ticket post? Probably you or John or something.
Yeah. So let's do. Okay, so we'll do John. Let me see if we put John right here.
Aw, these are cute. Little trays, little package things.
Everything must be really cute because I can hear Peggy's response. Oh, this is good.
Okay, so let's take a look here. This one, no, this is not it. This is the one I need to get. Is this one? Okay. I'll do it. Okay, sounds good. Are there any questions?
Anything else, Carlene? Nope, nothing on our end.
You guys feel better after this meeting?
Yes,
awesome.
Carlene too.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. We're basically, if I take an average from here, we're ready to go. Awesome.
Okay.
And there's still a lot though. There's still a lot. It's not in the bag yet. We still need to get the people in the door. You know.
Yeah.
We'll get them in the door.
Yeah.
We'll get them in the door.
So what part made you feel a little bit better though tonight, Amy?
Oh, hold on a second. Carlene's talking to me.
See, look at all these cute little things.
Can you confirm with Chris tablecloths?
Oh, tablecloths. Okay, so confirm.
Just send me the email and I'll forward it.
Okay. I'll do that, Carlene.
Yes, regarding tablecloths. Okay.
Oh, she must have had a blast ordering this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Sounds
then
good.
tomorrow, what time?
We're going to be there at 11 for setup so we can capture that room because we didn't do that successfully today. There was a whole group in there, so we couldn't get it quiet in there for a bit. So we're going to get in there at 11. I'm guessing Tony will get in there about 12, and then PB starts the clock at 12:30. So I would imagine they're going to hop on a couple minutes early. Renee will start the countdown even a minute beforehand, and off we go exactly at 12:30.
Yeah.
But Amy, can I ask you what made you feel better about going over to this stuff tonight? Just anything in particular, or
the videoing, the smoothness, everything just worked.
No, I mean this post meeting tonight.
Oh, well, I think it was just helpful because we needed to kind of just discuss all the last a lot of the detailed little things that we haven't gotten to.
Okay.
And try to get a plan. I mean,
Okay.
really, the main thing, which is what I kept thinking that I was hearing from Renee, was about getting people in the door and calling people. And then I think we are at this point, we're like, we could still call a few people, but free tickets, and how can we get people just inside? So pushing it on our Facebook, even sending an email out again saying we're going to give free tickets or whatever it is when he goes to the thing tomorrow or Thursday, right? Commute.
Yeah.
Giving those.
Me too, Amy. That was my highlight too of all of this. Although I know all those other details were important to discuss, and I know after talking to Renee earlier in the day, although he understands and hears where we're coming from of creating an infrastructure that is just the launching point for a lot of other really successful events to achieve our mission.
he's looking at some of the fundamentals to make sure that we have in place, so that if my brother's not there or to help out, or if Nia wasn't there, what kind of more infrastructural things do we have in place that we can build on? So I think we're all, growing together and moving forward.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah. And God's got this. Boy, does he
I
ever.
think the Rotary Club will be.
When I walked through that door, I was just like, okay, God, you're just showing up now. And so it was just so cool.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Okay, sounds good. So, sounds great. So, thank you very much for staying up to this point. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
And
So-
Amy, one more thing. When they came to the door, they're like, and what do you guys do? Can we learn more about what it is you guys do? That's what we do. We're here to
Yeah.
support groups like you.
Yeah.
Yes, that's good. That's really good.
Yeah. Okay, sounds good.
All right.
What's
Anything else? Nope. Carlene's good. All right. So tomorrow, 12:30 for us, for Carlene and I, but you guys at 11.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Have a great night.
Okay, bye. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.